Hello. I don't have any coffee. I don't remember what to do. What are we doing here? Right, Arcanum. We are playing Arcanum. Welcome to Critical Hits, game number 3, day 6. Episode title, Where Are the Elves? How is everyone? Dragon Parrot. It's been a very long time. As usual. So, a bit of news. No major news. There's going to be a change in schedule starting next week, I think. I'm adding Thursdays to the mix. So as you know, it used to be Wednesday, Friday and Sunday so far. Now I'm going to add Thursday also. So it's going to be 4 days a week. But maybe not full 6 hours every day. It might be down to 5 hours on average. I mean, there will always be days where we will go over the 5 hours. Maybe even 6 hours. Or end earlier. But I think I will aim for 5 days per day. But 4 days per week. For now. I am thinking I might actually increase the number of days after a little while. According to how this goes. So 3 days a week was working very well. I need to try how 4 days a week is going to work. So we will go like this starting next week. And I am thinking to play Critical Hits games on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. And the other game, which is currently the Quest Regular series, on Sunday. So that might also change depending on what game we are playing. It might be divided 2 and 2 between 2 games, or 2-1-1 if I'm playing 3 games at once. But generally, at least next week, I'm planning to play 3 days of Arcanum and 1 day of Quest for Glory. So I'm going to reflect these changes on my Twitch schedule and on Discord soon, probably after the stream today. So back to Arcanum. Last time we played Arcanum was Wednesday, and we had actually covered quite a bit of ground. We have started getting stronger. Technological contraptions and weapons we have access to are now functioning better than it used to be. Our character is actually able to deal some damage and kill stuff and not have to run away from everything like a chicken all day. So it started working better, which means we have started to play faster and cover ground faster, and we have actually found the Wheel Clan and got the stuff done there. And now we are sent to find the elves, the elven capital of Kintara, which is hidden somewhere in the forest to the north. And for that we have a lead. We are supposed to find an elven village, a smaller elven settlement, the name of which escapes me currently. So that's where we are going to start in a second, as soon as I change our category. Actually, Dragon Parrot, could I ask you to change our category to retro? You missed Kintara? Well, I don't remember anything of Kintara, so it's going to be a nice surprise probably for me. Alright. Let us jump into the game. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I did a couple of things off stream. So what I did before I start, let me tell you about what I did. First of all, I emptied our inventories to the best of my ability. I made us a new stash in the library, like I said. You know, the library has, I think, 4 containers for books. I have used those containers as my material stashes, also for consumable stashes. You know, the 2 stashes that we have. I have moved them to the library, and we still have a lot of more space there. So they are still in Sarant, which seems to be a central location and good for us. So I have also looked for the firearms master trainer, and I found it in Ashbury. I didn't get the training yet. We are going to do it now because I suspect, as I said before, master training is not so straightforward as paying some gold. I think master training involves a quest every time for every skill. So I haven't done it. I have just found the guy and we are right now standing in front of him. That's where we are going to start the game. But looking for the guy made me realize that we have not actually explored Ashbury very well. I don't know, I think my mind was elsewhere or something. I was careless and even though we explored most of it, there was this big building which I pointed out while we were looking at the map, but then kinda skipped it. So that's also a thing that we are going to do in Ashbury before we move on to the stone... what was it? Stonecutter clan or something? There was a side quest that we were given by the dwarves. We are going to do that and then we are going to go to the Elven village. So let's see how it all goes. Let's start with the firearms master training. Halcyon's peace to you, sister. I greet you in goodness. Greetings, sir. Might I ask your name? I am William Thorndup. Glad to make your acquaintance. Might I ask a question? Certainly. How may I be of assistance? Oh, can we trade with this guy? Hello, Nat Chris. Thank you. Thank you so much. Might we trade? I fear, since taking my vows, that I lack in worldly possessions. I have nothing to sell. No. Just a few more questions, please. You appear religious, but not Panari. I am a member of the Halcyon Order. We are a peaceful, non-violent sect. I have not heard of your order. Can you tell me more? It would be my pleasure. The Halcyon Order is a small movement and our belief system is simple. We focus on the truth that all sentient beings were created to dwell together in peace and harmony. Violence, anger, deception, greed, all these things are foreign to our true pacifistic nature and should be avoided at all costs. You are a peaceful group? Not many like that these days. The Halcyon Order believes that a peaceful being dwells deep within each individual. One needs only simplify and calm their life to allow its emergence. My life was once violent and full of greed and deception, but when I grew penance and simplified my life, my own Halcyon emerged. Gave penance? For what? I was once quite a menace. For many years I cared for none but myself, living each day through greed, gluttony and violence. At one time I was the best you could find with a gun or a weapon. And, sadly, I love to prove that I was the best. At one time, what happened? As penance for my sins, and to ensure I never harmed another, I removed my ability to fire a weapon. He shows you his hands, each has had the index and center digits removed. Wow. Okay, that's kinda extreme. By the gods, man, what have you done to yourself? My brother in the order were kind enough to assist me with their removal. They ensured the knives were not overly sharp, so that though my penance I would feel the pain of those I had hurt. Okay. So they were kind enough to assist you that you felt the maximum amount of pain possible. Okay, great to know. I would feel the pain of those I had hurt. I have been at peace since their removal. Okay, let's not insult him. We want him to teach us shooting. I don't know how it's going to be possible, but... Yes, I can see how your pain would be necessary. I am pleased with your understanding. One cannot gain atonement without suffering. It has been a small price to pay for the peace I now have in my life. The Halcyon Order sounds most interesting. Perhaps you would be interested in learning more of our order? If so, you should visit the monastery in Wuriden. You would find it most enlightening. Thank you. I might just do that. Can I ask you something else? Hey, you are the firearms master. Can you train me? That was once my title, but since joining the order, it's no longer a part of my life. But I wish to become a master. You can still train me. As you can plainly see, it's not even possible for me to train you in firearms usage. Once again, displace his mutilated hands so that you may see their damage. Don't you think that was a bit extreme? Oh. Help me! Help me! Help me! Help! Help! William, you've got to help me! Calm down a moment. What seems to be the trouble? It's my wife. They've taken her. Please, you must save her. Who has her? Where? The Willenbecker gang. Directed towards Thorndup. They found you, William. Who? Who's found him? What are you going on about? Here, they gave me a letter to deliver to William. Directed towards you both. You must save her. Let me see that letter. Thorndup, I have searched to locate you, coward. Now is it time to pay for your evil deeds. You took the life of my brother. I shall take yours. Come to the old barn outside of town. Time of your atonement has come. If you choose to ignore me, the woman dies. Jessup Willenbecker. Okay. Let's save. Talk to William again. Listen to this, Thorndup. We read Willenbecker's letter aloud. No, what are we going to do? Edward Willenbecker and his gang are one of the toughest groups of gunfighters that have ever existed. What do they want with you? I was drunk. His brother Daryl came sauntering up to me and challenged me to a shootout. He was so cocky and full of himself. He even went so far as to throw a drink in my face. That did it. I was so angry, I just whipped out my pistol and shot him down where he stood. Wow, that was rather harsh. Poor kid never had a chance. Looking tormented. The worst part was when I sobered up, I discovered he was just a kid. Guess he thought he'd make himself a name by taking me out. Probably figured I'd be an easy target drunk. What a fool. You've been running from Edward ever since? No, I had no idea they were looking for me. I couldn't live with myself after Daryl's death. I became tormented, tortured, more drunk, more violent with each passing day. I can understand how that would affect you. The brothers of the Halcyon Order found me passed out in front of their monastery. They took me in, sobered me up, and showed me the true path to redemption and peace. I guess Willenbecker didn't think to look for me in the monastery. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be the first place they would check. But what am I going to do? Willenbecker will never feel satisfied just killing me now. His revenge won't be slated. He'll kill Mrs. Rowland for sure. I could save her. You? Well, you're a firearms expert, are you not? You may be able to beat them. I'm not sure though. They're a tough group, and you would have to kill all of them for it to end. A look of fire is spreading across his face as he realizes what he just said. I will do it, but you must agree to train me if I succeed. Training? I can't even hold a weapon, nor am I allowed to assess violence. Then I guess Mrs. Rowland will die. One more for your conscience. Oh, okay, it's basically blackmailing. No, please. He appears to think for a moment, looking extremely tormented. I cannot have the death of another on my hands. I just could not bear it. Please, I need your help. If you agree to train me, I will help you. Otherwise she dies. Okay, let's not be so harsh at least. I am sorry to have to do this to you, but I must insist on training. His dilemma is apparent in the panic of his face. But my vows... Are your vows worth more than her innocent life? I will agree to your terms. He appears broken. A tear rolls down his cheek. Go, save her. If you succeed, I will train you. You have made the better choice. You will see. Okay, though, where are we going? I suppose this way, because the halfling came from this way. Do you hear burps? Probably. What's attacking us? Oh, this is gotta be the... What? What's happening? Oh! Wow. Okay, that's good. Well, I mean... Oh, there are so many of them. Oh, I don't know if you can kill them. Oh my god, but they are so violent. Machined plate mill. These are all technology guys, right? They might have some good items on them. Rifles. Fine stout boots. Okay. Oh, also I bought some new items for our characters. I was walking around the cities and looking for shops. Machined hammer. Okay, let's check these out before we... Hunting rifle. Marksman rifle. No, our hand cannon is still better. What are you wearing? Oh, you are wearing the same thing, okay. What about this? Actually, you try this first. Okay. You like your axe more. What about you? And you? Okay. And the boots, actually I think I got myself some nice boots, but I don't remember. Metal boots. 10 damage reduction. And minus 10 whatever MP is. I don't remember what it is. Okay. Our items are all better. Except I want to see his items. They might be better. Metal boots, another metal boots. So this is human size, so I don't think our characters can even wear them. I mean, except Virgil. But then he will be encumbered moderately. I don't know. In any case, red armor, since it's magical and Virgil is able to use its magic, I think it's better. And this? Oh. Actually. I wonder if Magnus would prefer this. Indeed he does. Okay, that's nice. Now he's encumbered though. 100 stones. Oh. Oh, he's encumbered because of the plate mill, right. So what about this? Okay. Sok prefers the mechanical axe. Well, fine. Here. Alright, so I guess... Oh, there's a halfling village. Wait, no, don't tell me this is the wife. Wait, were we too late? Was it even possible to save her? Maybe it's not her. I have destroyed the Willenbecker gang. I had faith you could do it, and Mrs. Roland, she's returned safely. Oh, I'm afraid there was an accident, she did not survive. His eyes become bright with unshed tears. No, what have I done? My wretched existence had destroyed more innocent lives. He screams at the sky. What must I do to atone for my past deeds? Wasn't this enough for you? Lifting his hands skyward. Mr. Thornrop. turned up eye. Get away from me. His eyes become haunted, then crazed. Death has followed me for my entire life. If he wants me so much, perhaps I should join him. Now, don't do anything rash. It's time I departed this accursed existence. He quickly reaches into his robes, pulls out a vial and drinks its contents. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean for her to die. Oh no. No. We lost our trainer, and I saved. Okay, this is bad. This is very bad. When is this save? So this is when the woman was dead. And this save... Let's see when this save is. No, this save is before I even moved the items. Okay, this sucks. This is terrible. Well, it might have been possible at one time for us to get Master Firearms training, but now basically it's impossible. Because I saved. So if I was to take from this save, what would I lose? So this is before emptying our inventory. Okay, this is pretty bad. I mean, I can move these again. So basically this is almost the end of our stream last time. Which means, I mean, I think I can do all of them again. It's okay. It's okay, because Master Firearms training is too important to forego, in my opinion. Wait, though, did I buy the stuff? Enchanted war boots. So, what items do our characters have now? Metal boots, war gauntlets, eye gear. Still has enchanted war boots, machine gauntlets. And do I still have magical items on this save? Yeah, okay. This is basically the end of our stream on Wednesday. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I can do that stuff again later. Let me just empty our inventories here and go to Ashbury. It's sad. I think I lost a couple of hours of work, but it's nothing too important. I will have to move our item stashes later though. Alright, so they will stay, I think. Yeah, these will stay. Okay. what else? Yeah. I have also left some of the quest items. Wait, I forgot to see. I had left some of the older quest items on one of these book stands, one of these containers. So that Virgil doesn't have to carry so much. So I don't need this anymore. I need to see what these are. Right, so the pagan gods. I need this book with me. What's this? I don't need this book with me. Okay, I need to give that book back to Magnus. And this bracelet back to Magnus. And these scrolls to Magnus also. Also put this here. Let's give these to Magnus also. Okay, I need to sell this stuff. Then we'll be at a playable level. Who buys them though? The blacksmith, maybe he will buy them. Let's see. Or the Ganga. Actually, oh, we are low on bullets too. Okay. Now let's trade. Is that all? I think that's all. Okay. Let's get some bullets. Oh, of course, there was another thing that I had done, which was decreasing the number of grenades I carry. Detonator and knockout gas. Okay, let's get them too. X are all stashes. For now. Okay, this is good. We are lightly encumbered. Okay, this is playable enough. I am trying to remember what else I did in my character maintenance after Wednesday's stream. Wait, this is the wrong path out of the city. And I think it was buying bullets, moving the stuff, getting some new armor, right, getting some new armor. I will have to do that at some point. I mean, what I have is good enough, I think. Wait, where are we? Right, okay. Once more to Ashbury. Okay, you again. Come on, I'm trying to drink some water. Leave me alone. Am I dead? I am dead. You know, I actually should rest before continuing. What? No. Wolves thought they could hunt me down. They thought I was an easy prey. So can I... Oh, not you again. You know what, I'll just leave you. I will sleep elsewhere. Now stop following me, okay? Stop following me, come on! Oh. What an annoying man. Can I please rest? Come on, man. Finally. Okay, let's see. Alright, Dragon Parrot, see you soon. You again? Come on, we already talked. Why are you stopping me again and again? What, do you have anything new to say?
Traveler. It seems to... Don't you know? The message is this. You see my... Remember what I have
It's the same thing. Why is it happening again?
Remember and tell the world. Aronax is returning to Arcanum, and nothing will ever be the same.
I know. I heard this before. Actually, I will reload. I'm not in the mood of losing all my fatigue over a repeated encounter. I should have made a backup save, I know. I should really learn to make backup saves. This is going to happen again and again if I don't. This game is unforgiving at times. Like this. It just cost me a couple of hours of work. Let's sleep till morning. Are you here? Okay.
How can I help you?
You cannot help me, Magnus. Okay. Let's hear the story again. Let's look agreeable. Ask for the training. The halfling comes. Right. Okay, let's try again and try to keep the halfling woman alive this time. Come on, man. Don't do it. No! No! They just... should I be prowling to them? I don't know. Should I take the long way around so that they don't... They always see or hear me coming. Come on. No, she's dead again. How are we going to get there? Oh, interesting. Okay. She's alive. She's alive. I hope she stays alive. And us too, obviously. Now they are all attacking us. Oh wow, can we survive this? Wow. This is going to be tough. Keeping ourselves and that woman alive. I kill William fast at least. Nice. Nice, Sog, man. You are my man. Right. They are very bad shots though. I mean, the weapons they are shooting at me are shotguns. Can you imagine missing with a shotgun at that distance? Nice, man. Let's kill this. And this. Wow. They used my own tactics against me. Okay, that was rough. But at least we survived. Thank you for saving me. Was that another grenade sound? Officer's uniform. How much damage did our suit take actually? 30. What about yours? 10. Okay, you don't have to worry about it anyway. Alright, now... Actually, let's start with our best fighter. Pick the ones you prefer. Now you pick the ones you prefer. Now you pick the ones you prefer. Wait, actually we should pick the ones we prefer to. Elven boots. We can't make use of its magic, but it's no better than these boots, even non-magical. Or worse. Chain. Bonus pickpocket 5 damage reduction. This is better. 4 AC 6 damage reduction. We are not able to use the pickpocket bonus of this weapon. I don't think anything with a magic property works on us anymore. So we might as well take all of these off. I mean, that's what I had done after stream last Wednesday. but now all that work has gone to waste, so much for preparation. Okay, you cannot use magic items either. You can. You take this and this. 2 prowling won't be useful to anyone. Okay. Okay, we can actually sell that medallion, right? It's not that heavy. Right, I think we can safely save. We saved the woman. Halcyon's peace to your sister, I greet you in goodness. I have destroyed the Willenbecker gang. I had faith you could do it, and Mrs. Roland, she's returned safely? Yes, she ran for home the moment the fighting ended. Thank you for your assistance. I will be tormented with the deaths that occurred today. I am sorry to have caused you to commit such violence. I am sorry that you must suffer, but I would like my training now. Training? I had hoped you would change your mind. Is there nothing else you would have in exchange? No, I am sorry, but I really want to be a master at firearms. Reluctantly, show me your weapon. Aim it at that tree over there. It studies your stance, grip and aim making corrections and giving you several pieces of advice. Now you will hit your target no matter your distance from it. Our bargain is complete. You are a firearms master. It was that easy? Really? Wow. A firearms master? No, I am the firearms master. Should we be cocky? I guess not. Thank you. Forgive me for forcing you to break your vows. Now leave me. I must return to the order and atone for what has happened here. I understand. I pray that your penance is brief. Nice. Nice. So, let me quickly check what Firearms Master is actually. Arcanum. Master Firearms. The character's chance of success is unaffected by range penalties. Wow, that's really good. I mean, I'm assuming that's really good. That sounds really good. Very good. Actually, I forgot to pickpocket this guy. Oh, look at that. The guy is holding on to his rifle. Our handgun is, I think, lighter. 5 to 35 damage, so about the same average. Probably lower fatigue damage. What is TH? Plus 20 TH. And range is huge, of course, on this weapon. I don't know what TH is. So double the range. Wow. Speed is 13. What about your speed? 6. Oh, it's so slow though. I mean, deals about the same amount of damage half of the time at double the range. It's not a trait I want to make. It's fine. So let's see what shops this place has. Where is the City of Kintara? I have not a clue. Elves are close-mouthed about their homes. Okay. This is not how we are going to find the city, that's for sure. The crooked stuff. This shop will not accept us, right? Because it's a magic shop. A clothing shop. We don't need this. Okay, he doesn't bite. We have a lot of bullets. We don't want more bullets. You know what? I'm not sure if I want to carry. Well, it's just one stone. I can carry it. It's okay. Alright then. Let's go to that big building that we forgot last time. Where was it? Right, this is the path to it. Okay. What? Ghouls. Putrid walkers. Lesser skeletons. More ghouls. What is this place? Huh.
An impressive attack!
No, no, no. I cannot click. Oh, am I paralyzed? I was stunned or something, I don't know. Oh, the door is locked. Okay. Let's pick it. Failed. Oh, it's jammed. Is it possible? It's not. So maybe we'll find the key. If not, we can always break it. Heavy rags, axe. Okay. No. So difficult to click. Oh, another locked door, okay. This one is difficult as well. Unlock chests. Give me a key. No, gold. What do I need gold for? I'm already rich. Okay. Wait. Right, okay, this is where we entered from. So let's check this side, then ahead. What? Oh. Oh, right, of course, this is that door. Right. And so what's here? Are we missing something here? No, it's just, it's okay. This will be locked. Key. Ashbury Castle upstairs. Okay, that's great. This looks like an upstairs. Or maybe it is for all the doors in this level. No, it's not. Let me check anyway. I think it is for this door. There's a door here. But I will check all the doors. Yeah, this goes downstairs. Okay. So it's opened this door. No, we are poisoned. And cured, and poisoned. And cured. Okay. Okay, so it opened this door. It also leads upstairs. Let's check my first guess. It opens this one too. Alright, let's go upstairs. It would only make sense if we found the key for downstairs in this level. Oh no, it's those machine gun arrow guys. This is crazy. I am dead. Welcome back, Dragon Parts. Yeah, they are back. I mean, we are back at them at least. You know, I should probably go turn-based. Wait, I am dead. Of course, turn-based doesn't help when we are dead. What? Just 2 shots? Look at Sok cutting them down. Sok is so amazing. Probably the most boring NPC ever made in a RPG game. With close to 0 dialogue, close to 0 unique abilities, just a Terminator basically. Cuts everything down. Look at him. Exactly.
Unimpressive attack.
Nice. But thankfully he was in the first town, so he could join us when we still had room. Okay, is that all of them? Yeah, let's see. Is he now? Well, that one I agree with. With a tribal fetish. But I'm not sure if Magnus is the clever one. Where's the enemy? Oh, there.
Impressive attack.
Oh, we leveled up, okay. 2 more points? Oh, I forgot to put the points. So what did I want? I wanted 16 charisma, right? Because I wanted another companion in my party. Okay, now we got it at least. And with our 16 charisma, we can now work on our persuasion. Which is the last main point of our character builds. The main thing that I was hoping for them. It would be a gun technology build with persuasion and intelligence. But persuasion, we put it too late. Lesser Lich, wow. It's level 8. But still a Lich. Ah. Okay, let's try. Okay, maybe the Lich is not the biggest problem there. Maybe, just maybe. Well, good job, Magnus.
Been wounded terribly. Quickly, I need healing.
Wait, they are killing each other. What's happening? What's this?
How can I help you?
No, don't go.
Friend, I've been wounded. Sure, I'll do it. Sure, I'll do it. Sure, I'll do it right away.
Spread out and
What? Ha,
move
what?
here.
Sure, I'll do it right away.
Move here.
I'll do it right away.
Don't come. Go, 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 go,
No
go.
such thing.
You... Wow, this time all of them went. Okay, maybe I send all of them in. Okay, I think I need turn-based once more. Against these guys, I definitely need turn-based. Ooh. Nice healing words on Magnus. No. Ooh. He almost died. I'm going to save here. Am I going to regret it later? I think I will save. Wow, look at that. Sog one-shotted the Lich. Wow. Sog, you never cease to amaze me. To be honest, ultimately it doesn't matter what build we play on. Because it is Sog who kills everyone. Kills all the enemies. Hi, Sogi. Okay, let's see where this door leads. Oh, this leads to the other upstairs, of course. Where else? Now we go downstairs. Ah, it was top right, right? Not bottom right. Am I blocking the door? Probably am. Go, sword, go kill them. What are you doing? Okay, then. A locked chests. Robes. Probably useless, but... I might want to give a set of magical robes to Virgil. If they are good enough. No, 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 no. I didn't realize these were the bow guys. 2 hit points, okay, that's bad. Let's do that side later. Wow. Okay, those are the tough ones, right? What were their names? Oh wait, these are even... Level 22, what level were those tough ones? I think they were 30 or something. Where are we? No, 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 no. What? No! Lord of the Damned. I'm not preparing for anything, man. Decent gold ring, unidentified helm. Okay, that looks nice. Was this the boss of this place? You know, I have been saying Adriel lines and Griswold lines from Diablo. This whole level was like a Diablo 1 Catacombs map. Yeah, we have set the damned free. I'm not sure if that's the exact phrase, but I will take it. I mean, you must be right, right? Because you have the wisdom of a dragon. Although you also have the intelligence of a bird, so I don't know. Nothing. Nothing. You know, intelligence is tied to memory, so you might be misremembering the phrase, but since you have high wisdom, I'm sure what you say makes sense. That's the gist of it. Are these... No. I cannot collect. There. Well, maybe super is a little bit of an exaggeration. Wow. Oh,
How can I help you?
you are going to
How
steal
can I
that
help?
mace, right? This is so weird. They move onto the item but do not pick it up until they move again. Dominic. Okay, I guess this was an extra small dungeon. A loot place, as I call them. So I don't think there was a quest or story or anything else attached to this, just some extra items. Let's get them identified and move on. Should we look around the place? We probably should. It would be nice if a character in the city would mention this, whatever building this is. There's this huge place, a castle, an abandoned and rotten castle with zombies in it, and no one in the city thinks to mention it. That's somewhat weird. Okay. That's the other genre though. That's the action RPG. It's what the residents of Tristram say. Wait, actually, is there any respawning in this game? There is no respawning, right? I mean, obviously there are random encounters, but that's not what I mean. Alright, let's get all of these identified. Small arcane robes, okay, this is not Virgil size. Venomous robes. Wow. So poison resistance minus 100% poison resistance, but other than that, it has a 20% plus 20% to magic, fire, electric, and regular damage resistance. What is FT dots? Oh, do we take constant poison damage when we wear this? Meso Betrayal. Damage 123, aids enemies, restores fatigue, major heal. What? What the heck? Yeah, maybe fatigue dots. Yeah, definitely. Poison and fatigue dots. So, whenever we wear this, we constantly take poison damage and fatigue damage. It's terrible. But this is worse. This restores fatigue and heals the enemies. Maybe we wear this and attack Sog while he kills the enemies. Would it work? Dark Helm. Plus 20 to magic aptitudes, minus 20 alignments. Wait, this is good for Virgil. 14 AC. 6 AC. Is that really? I mean, you ever tried using it that way? So 14 damage resistance. Okay, the stats on these are pretty low. But plus 20 magic aptitudes. I guess it's not worth keeping. Let's try to sell these. I mean, I'm thinking the mechanics side of the thing. It does make sense to be used that way. But probably the NPCs wouldn't understand and would attack us. Ultimately, then who would be the betrayer? Let's say we attack Sog to heal him, right? And Sog attacks us back. Is it me who is the betrayer or him? I guess you're right. Alright, let's get rid of this stuff. Maybe we can plant that mace on an enemy and steal their weapon. I forgot to try to sell this, didn't I? Actually, I should keep it. All right then. It is time to go to Stonecutter or whatever stone something dwarf clan to finish the side quest. No? Why do you think it wouldn't? Yeah, 1 to 23. Yeah, I guess it's not indicated that... You again? Come on, dude. Okay, we got your message. We understand you're a thing. Dude, go away. Can I rest? So, why didn't I get healed? There are 2 of them now. They are multiplying. Okay, this is definitely a bug. Oh, wait. I saw something. Where did I save last? When is this? It is on the way from Ashbury to Tarrant. I saw Wooridden. Why is it marked on our map? What did we hear about Wooridden? Oh, it's because we learned the place of the Halcyon cult, right? Okay, we can go there later. We don't need to go there yet. Let's do the other stuff first. Axolotl? No. Wait, what was it? Arrogant? Aronax? Sounds like arrogance. Arrogance, yeah. Axolotl sounds like a woozle. The evil brother of innocence. Not the torch, but the toast. Okay, this is a door place, right? What is this then? Okay, there are some buildings to this way. There's one building to this way. Okay. Wait, where are we? Spare some coin for a world beggar miss. Let's take this. Where is the University of Kintara? Never knew anyone who even lied about knowing. Really? Did I come to the right place? Am I in Stillwater? I didn't mean to come here yet. I'm in the wrong place. Stonecutter clan is here, okay. Right, this is the right place. Well, this is not a dwarf. Are the dwarves healed or something? Ah. Locked. Is it pickable? It is pickable. Nice. Wow. Dwarven or mithril. Oh. We don't want Sog encumbered. Could this be the place we find Hearthstone? Mithril or... yeah. What? No, 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 no. What are you? Bludgeoner. Okay, maybe we go there last. Sarawak? A reddish Sarawak, sure. Machined hammer. They won't like this one, will they? No. Nice crits. More dwarven ores. I probably shouldn't be greedy and pick them up. Probably. Okay, these are the difficult ones that I mentioned before, Gorguards. So apparently they are 22. They are also level 22. Quality axe. It's not that high quality. Is that how dwarves multiply? Is that why they do not mention their women? Because they are actually made from metal? So how did the first dwarf come into being then? Who made the first dwarf? Wait, you're a dwarf too? Dwarf dragon parrot? Come on, why aren't you attacking from a range? Oh, okay. Oh, since you're a parrot, you are mimicking a dwarf now, right? No, no, another black defiler. What is this? Level up. Right, after 30 years, I managed to figure you out. Persuasion. I think I at least want expert as soon as I can. So one more point. Oh, the dwarves! We saved them. No, we didn't. Door is locked. No, it's not locked. Thank Alberic you found us. We were liable to starve in here, in there. Damn zombies. You made short work of them though, eh? I'm looking for Erland. Erland Iron. This reminds me of Erlander. Erlander. Erland Ironheart. Do you know him? Of course I know him. I am him. Your brother sent me to ask you to go home. He shakes his head. Thrain, poor Thrain. He's been so overprotective of me since our father died. He blames himself for it, you know. What happened to your father? I'd rather not speak of it anymore. I'd best be on my way home so that my dear brother doesn't worry himself to death. What happened here? He chuckles softly and looks at his shows a bit sheepishly. I would be responsible for all this. I found an ancient necromancer's laboratory of an old abandoned access cavern. In researching his journals, I deduced a way to reproduce what he had done through magic by using scientific principles. Oh, this is interesting. If we were to learn this. So you created all these zombies? That was a bit responsible. Exactly. Both happened to be husbands of, what was it? Thorwald? What was the name of that shield maiden? Torvi. I assure you it was an accident. The first one I created began an awful, horrific screeching and flailing about. It knocked over my chemicals, and before I knew what was happening, they were coming out of the floor. They were everywhere. Luckily, I was able to get back here to warn everyone. Where's this laboratory? Actually, I know. You got to go through the door in the back of the storage room off to the main hall to get to the old tunnel that leads to it, but I'd be careful if you're planning on going there. Answer your key. I am departing. Let's see what you have on you, if anything. Nothing. What is this? They're all standing here naked. Season Ragnpert. Alright, let's kill the bludgeoner. You know, if we could scientifically summon some mobs to assist us in our fights, Magick would have almost nothing over us, I think. Wait, where was it? Oh, it was here.
That's the way to show those bastards. I mean, good hit, madam.
So survive.
Show those bastards.
Nice.
Good hit, madam.
We got it. So... No, nothing? Come on. Something? What? It's shaking. Oh, it's because of the effect of my hat. Okay, container. Necromiser book. Identified medallion, unidentified ring. So what's this book? February 10. I've been working diligently as of late to assure the Council that their selection of myself was not a mistake as the first human wizard on the Elven Council. I feel I have a great responsibility to prove my worth, and to show them that my understanding of the old magic is equal to their own. I believe I have the support of Nasruddin and a few of the others, but Aranax and his contingent are in strong opposition of my presence, and seem ready to do anything to ensure my failure here. I will persevere. March 12th. I've discovered something incredible. I need to do more research, but this could be exactly what I've been looking for, a way to convince the entire council that I'm as worthy to lead as they are. I must look further into this. April the 3rd. I continue to be amazed by the things I discover. It seems that there is another side to necromancy that none of us was ever aware of. Yes, long ago I discovered the power to resurrect the dead, but I never dreamed that I could actually speak with their incorporeal souls. It's incredible. Yes, these poor souls, they are in pain, but the things they can tell us. I believe I'm on the verge of discovering an entire new college of magic. Soon, I will share my discoveries with the rest of the council. May 14th. Today I animated the lifeless body of a mountain lion. I'd found the poor creature not far from my laboratory here, expired, it seems from natural causes. To animate the dead is not the same as resurrecting them, as the creature is merely an earthly shell, still dead, being powered by a soul I have trapped within it. It was a pathetic sight, and I released the creature's soul not long after. But the possibilities for such an application are endless. Truly, I have found something incredible here. June 22. I found that it's possible to pull the very soul from a living being. All of my experiments to date have been upon beasts, but there is no doubt that the spell would work perfectly upon a living sentient being. Not that I would ever do so, of course, but the curiosity within me burns as this new knowledge opens to me. I have been given the visions of the lands of the dead, and I must try to understand them. It's both a blessing and a curse, but I must strive forward to the end. July 6th. Nasruddin and an entourage of council members stopped by today, wondering why I've been neglecting my duties. I wanted to tell them what has been happening, but kept quiet as I still have much to learn. Begging some privacy and pretending not to be in the best of health, I promised to resume my duties as fast as possibly I could. I could see in the face of our leader that I was not believed. I haven't much time. I spoke with the gravekeeper from a town not far from here. He was quite accommodating after I fattened his purse, and he should be making a delivery to me by the end of the week. July 15. My theories were correct. I know that some may look at the things that I've done in the name of magic and call them monstrous, but the shells that I raised and then quenched were already dead to begin with. That I used them to further our knowledge should not be of no concern. And now that we can control these spirits, who is to say what's right and wrong concerning them? I'm no tyrant, but power is control. I now have this power. I and I alone. August 8th. The council has found out what I've done, and they are furious. Aranax is screaming banishment, and Nasruddin is speechless, and the rest of the council eyes me with distrust or outright revulsion. Can they not see the power in these things, the importance? I pity them, these poor, unenlightened souls. But forever in their shallow thoughts, they whimper like small children, afraid of what they cannot understand, and fear me they should. November 17th. The sentence has been passed, and tomorrow I stand before the council to be banished. I go not into the void with fear or malice, but merely with anticipation. If this be my death, then it will be homecoming. Perhaps I was never meant to truly be among the living, and if not, then I go with open eyes into the unknown, and welcome what I will see there. That's awfully mature of you. Let's see what Necromiser is. Are you always the last man standing? Surrounded by the corpses of friends who just didn't make the grade, well, with the astonishing Necromiser, you can put those comrades to good use. By combining the fortifier and the large capacitor, you can raise even the most mutilated of corpses to find mindlessly by your side. Ooh. Fortifier and large capacitor. Well, we are the first one to die. Usually the only one to die. Well, Magnus always finds a way to die, actually. Okay, so it was not what I hoped it would be. I was hoping it would be a summon undead spell or something. Still. Good. Pretty good. I won't bother making it, of course, but it's good to have different schematics. I wonder what these are. Oh, we should check if the quest is completed or if we need to go back to Wheel Clan. Train Ironheart wants you to find his brother Erland at Stonecutter Clan and tell him to return home. Okay, so... I mean, we did this. We didn't get a reward. Maybe if we go back, we might get a reward. Oh, that reminds me. I have forgotten to visit Bill Gates. At every step of the main quest, I think we should report to him. So let's do both of them. Let's go first to the Wheel Clan, talk to Train. Then Terrant and talk to Gilbert Bates. Then finally go to Stillwater to continue on the main quest. Now, there's something else I need to do, which is getting a new companion. I have enough charisma now. I'm planning to get the healer woman. I wonder where train was. I do not remember at all. Not on this side. Yeah, probably not. No. Where did I save? I saved just outside. Okay, that's good. This is the part with the shops, right? And train was... Innkeeper. No, not this part. Smith. Okay, let's look at their inventories actually. See what they sell. Google helmets. Wait, do we have this? Yeah, we do. Okay. Chainmail, war gauntlets. This will probably be good for us, basically. I mean, much better than the chain. Okay. At least we got an upgrade. Herbalists. Where's train? Behind the shops were some rooms that looked like people lived in them. Dwarf villager, Wegard, Eric. There you are, Thrain Ironheart. I've spoken with your brother. What did my errant brother have to say? That he'll be returning shortly. He had a bit of a mishap there. A mishap? Of what nature? He discovered how to make zombies through technology. He holds his head in his hands, as if in pain. I am afraid to ask, knowing my brother, but what happened? I had to rescue them. They were besieged by zombies. That damn tinkering fool, he could have killed the whole clan. It seems I owe you my thanks. You are welcome. I must be off. Good day. We could have asked for a coin. It doesn't seem like a big deal, since we can steal most anything. Alright, this is the Hearthstone and the special key quest guy. Alright, we are done here once again. Let's leave the place. Go to Terrance. Talk to Gilbert Bates. Put the dwarven ores in our stash. For sure. Game. Oh. You again. Dude. That's highly annoying. I do not appreciate you stalking me. Yeah, that's his way of torturing us. Noyax. Not Aranax. And this book and this notes can go here. So we have the gun guy, the gun dwarf, as an option for a companion. We have the healer woman as an option. Is there anyone I am forgetting? I think we have lost our chance with the
You have
necromancer.
returned. Tell me, what news?
I've talked with Logair of the Veil clan.
What did he tell you?
He said the elves did the actual banishing.
They allowed elves to banish dwarves? What in the name of all that is holy is happening to this world?
He was pretty upset about it as well.
Well, what do the elves have to say about all of this?
I'm on my way to talk to them.
Excellent. Here is some more gold to help you on your way.
Is that all?
Of course. What do you wish to ask of me?
Well, I mean, okay. Some coin That's not what I was hoping for. Since we are here, let's visit the blacksmith. This will be an upgrade to someone for sure. Charged axe. Do we have this schematic? 4 gauntlets. Might be an upgrade. I'm not so sure. We have the pyro axe, but not charged axe, right? Okay. Yeah, nice. Oh, I didn't know we could carry a shield and a gun. Maybe I should carry this, although it's very heavy. Mysterious Roaring Gauntlets. I think Magnus should keep this. It sounds like a special item. Anything to be fixed? Boots. Oh, we need new boots. Do you have any good boots? Fine stout boots. I will take them. Zeppelin, indeed. For once, he could be useful for a change. Metal boots. Okay, you should keep the +5 speed, that's for sure. Okay, he actually prefers the magical one. Finest armor in the land. I keep quoting Diablo and you keep quoting Might and Magic. Are you trying to say you would prefer we played Might and Magic 7? By the way, okay, I'm going to make a clarification about the voting. I do not really want to play Diablo, that's just a joke, okay? So don't feel compelled to vote on Diablo. But having said that, I would rather play an action-heavy RPG like Diablo or Might and Magic 7 rather than a story-heavy RPG like Fallout or Planescape Torment. We started with Betrayal at Chrome, the second one was Might and Magic 6, now Arcanum. And I think the fourth game should be an action-heavy one, and the fifth game can be a story-heavy one again. Having said that, I will of course play whatever is chosen, so feel free to vote on what you want to see, but that's just how I feel. If I have to make a choice between two games, that's the rule of thumb that I will go with. No. No, that's not it. Scratch? There's a dog here. Wait, can we... No, we cannot communicate. Ring of Dark Magics. Plus 20% magic resistance, plus 1 intelligence. Wow! The first item we see that gives us stat bonus. But terrible damage, electricity, fire, and poison resistance. Could we give this to Virgil? Maybe not. Medallion of Dark Magics. 20 magic resistance. I don't know. What? I think I'm going to sell both. Oh, you mean they are not very clear? Because they have to be short. So Wuridan. This is another village that we can go at some points. I mean, the manual has them all listed. There are stats and there are derived stats. But I'm just too lazy to refer to the manual every time. I mean, I would be happy if we could look at our character sheets and see all the derived stats, but we cannot see all of them. We can see only some of them. Oh, also, I'm glad I stopped because I'm going the wrong way. Also, another thing, I got tipped by Dragon Parrots a few days ago that I am forgetting something near Darnholm and Blackroot by the seaside. So about the no backseating rule. Wait, where are my tags? I just looked at my stream, I see none of my tags. Why did my tags break? Okay, give me a moment to fix my tags. Then I'm going to continue saying whatever I was saying. Oh, really? So you think the tags are still there, but not for me? Yes, you are right, indeed. So refreshing the Steamworks. Okay. Alright. So as I was saying, the no backseating rule generally applies to when I'm trying to solve something. And no spoiler rule is obviously do not tell me what's going to happen in the future. So these are just common sense things. I want to discover the game. But we have played in this area, we have explored and left it. So something here would 95% be skipped. So a tip like that, saying that there's something in the seaside, is a good tip. So anyone who knows the game, if you feel like I am skipping something or have skipped something and I am probably not likely to go back there, just feel free to tell me that there's something there so that I can go and see it for myself. Just something small to keep in mind. And that's what we are going to do. We are going to explore this coast and see what it was that we didn't see last time. What news of Maximilian, Liana? I have sent a detachment of newly recruited Dragon Knights to retrieve Maximilian from the Isle of Despair. When he returns, we shall see what Praetor has to say for himself. Okay. There is no update here. Let's find the healer woman. Did she live here? I think she lived somewhere to this in this part of the village. Maybe this door. Oh, it's this one. Hello to you, Jaina. Are you sure you wouldn't like to come along with me? Then let's do so. Okay. Now, we have a level 6 companion. with no weapons. So this is going to be our backup healer. I don't know how to... There was that book. Where did we buy that book? In Ashbury? There was a book we bought which taught our experiences to the other companions, remember? Which level talk to our level. I think we need another of the same book so we can get Jaina to our level. Until then, she might indeed die a lot. We'll see. Let's go to Stillwatch. Wait, I forgot what I told you and started going to Stillwatch. Okay, so let's start to the south. Okay, we cannot go here. Right. Wyverns. Interesting. Okay, we seem to be reaching somewhere interesting. I don't know. I have not seen these creatures before. Weird though. Was that just those? Is there something here? Let's check this part of... Well, we have been here. I feel like we have walked this part of the coast, but... Okay, interesting. Did I miss it, Dragon Parrot? Was it to the south? Or is it up north, like this coast? Is it to the north of the bridge? Or southeast by the coast? So, this area? Interesting. What do you mean you don't remember? You told me there was something there. You just remembered that there was a place, but you have no idea what it was. Maybe you can check a map and make sure. Because I do not see anything here. Oh, this thing? I think we found it. Razor points. What? Okay, interesting. I cannot actually. I cannot seem to click on that place. Oh, okay. That's fine. But we did find something. Razor points, which we cannot go to. Interesting, okay. That's weird. Maybe it's this place. Oh, actually, this is this place, even though we didn't click on it. It's a shipwreck. Well, we may not have discovered the place you had in mind, but we did discover something. Let's keep Jane at range. He will probably not be a good archer, but still. At least she won't be too much in the way and won't die. Princess Arya? What's this? Princess Arya's amulets. Interesting. And 1200 golds. The inscription on the amulet reads, "To Arya, my love, Prince August Farad." Hello, it's technology. I'm going a technology build. Who is Prince August Farad? Did we come across him? I'm going a gun builds, by the way. And grenades, of course. I have a feeling that we are supposed to find the prince, give the amulets, maybe get a reward in the process. Wine. I only need so much wine. World map is not available. What do you mean? What do you mean? How am I supposed to leave this place? Okay, it's working now. Where did we buy that book? Was it in Ashbury? Maybe we should take a look before we move forward and level Jaina up. Should we? Or leave it for later? I feel like I find all the reasons to delay the main quests. The place I had skipped first in Trent? I don't know what place you refer to. Oh, the university? No, it's... I did not buy that book in the university. I am 80% sure I bought that book in Ashbury. Okay, back here. So the inn. Let's start with these buildings. Let's make it morning. What is this thing? Is it a satyr? A deer man?
Hey, sorry to say.
Hey, you're one of those real smart tech types, aren't you, lady? We don't get many like you around here. What can I do for you? Let us trade. Oh, identify. Wait. Why would I pay 5,790 coins for an identify scroll when I could get the items identified for 100 coins by the gypsies? Oh, he's wearing Princess Aria's amulet. Magnus. Now, Magnus. I think I'll go to the inn as the last building. They only have gold, okay. What can I do for you? What have you heard, madam? Just enjoying my drink, friends. No offense, okay. I'm trying to enjoy my drink and then you have to come here and bother me. I think that's very rude of you. You're going to have to be taught a lesson. Well, you don't really need an oversized hamster wheel, right? Magnus is a small guy. Please, sir, don't hurt me. I'm weak and worthless. There must be something we can do about this. Let's do this. Sure, lass. You can give me a kiss and you won't get hurt. What do you say? As if I'd kill a pathetic, disgusting insect like you. What is this? You win. Wait, why are you enemies with me now? Come on. Hello there. What do you need, madam? Can you tell me how to get to Kintara? I don't know. You might try asking Marth. It is a bit north of the Falling Hammer. Thank you. Okay. A game of wits. In the war with Blackroots, the Cumbrian dragon ships used a magical weapon called... Okay, we don't know the answer to this, right? We have tried Razorbone last, I think. Wait, this was not in the options. Last time, was it? What's the answer? I don't know. Bloodbane? Wrong, madam. It was Cumbrian fire, okay. So it was, like I guessed. Elves live about 1,000 years. Easy money. Oh, another. According to John Beddoes, John Beddoes, all elves and orcs are descended from humans through a process called hereditology, supernatural selection, selective breeding, and natural survival. All an unfortunate role of the modern nature styles. Okay, these two sound too made up. These three actually sound too made up. Hereditology? Wrong. It was supernatural selection. Wow. What does it even mean? Who is the king of Caledon? Praetor is the king of Cumbria. Locator is the king of Vale clan. August Farad? So that's the guy. King of Caledon. Hello. Welcome to the channel. So this amulets that Magnus is wearing, belonging to Princess Arya, is the wife of, or used to be the wife of, King of Caledon. So since we haven't gone to Caledon yet, yes, it is definitely a very good game. I've been enjoying it a lot. What do you need, madam? Can you tell me how to get to Kintara? Okay, ask Marth. Who is Marth? Hey, what? Hello, bartender. What can I do for you? Anything happening? If you are looking for a good blade, there is no better man to buy it from than Richard Leeks, the town blacksmith. He's a master swordsmith. Alright, there is nothing interesting going on around here. Actually, let us go to the inn. You have a book, okay. And you have bullets, alright. Yes, who are you? Hello, may I ask you a question? What do you need, madam? Any news passed this way lately? Stillwater just hasn't been the same since the cult of Geshtiana came into town. If you're interested in finding out about them, you should talk to the priestess Bridget. You have my gratitude. Can you tell me how to get to Kintara? Okay, ask Marth. Yes, looking for someone. Hello, may I ask you a question? What do you need, madam? Anything happen hereabouts? Old Cyrus the Wizard lives just northwest of town. Okay, northwest, there's a wizard. Yes, I believe that Joachim has left something for me. Ah, yes, he left some things for you. Now, where did I put them? Oh, yes, I recall now. Here you are. Where is the honesty of Kintara? I'd love to find out. Exquisite lumbering. Let's go. You played when you were very young? That's the case with me too. I played the game when it was first released. In, what was it? 2001. And since then, I didn't play it again. This is, I think, the second time I'm playing it, and I do not remember anything at all. The man trying to kill you seemed to be remnants of the Molochian hands, who, long ago, were assassins for the Order of the Dead, Daring Ka. I found this ancient but incomplete text concerning their history. They don't seem to be bad fellows, perhaps just a bit misdirected. Things are too dangerous right now. I shouldn't have even had you come here. I'll find you, Joachim. Lost histories of the Molochian Hand, their separation from the Order of the Dead was always a mystery, but translations of the scrolls of Trillian, first assassin of the Hand, have brought to light their enigmatic reasons for leaving. A half-torn excerpt from the fourth scroll leads, and the writings of the great necromancer were found by me, and his madness and abominations were made clear, and I threw myself to the ground with great sorrow and gnashing of teeth. How evil were the men to whom we had pledged our hearts and our swords. I vowed to make war, and we set ourselves upon them, and the grey legions on the plains of Voriden, and we broke them, but were also broken upon them. My heart burns. Obviously, there were doctrinal differences between the Darienka and their order of assassins. The great necromancer referred to is obviously Kurgan the Terrible, after whose death was formed the Order of the Dead. The writings that Trillian refers to are unknown, but it's been surmised that they were some sort of personal journal or logbook. One of the scrolls of Trillian also refers to the Master's place of dark secrets set among the stones.
Excuse me, that book is interesting, don't you think? It seems that these Molochian hand assassins were part of some larger group called the Darien Ka. What did he call them? The Order of the Dead. Obviously, these fellows all had some sort of a disagreement.
I don't understand this. This happens in the main quest points of Virgil. Like Virgil's story main points, checkpoints. He just closes whatever interaction we have on the screen and starts talking to us. I mean, he could wait until we finish reading the book. Yes, Joachim thinks perhaps they are not all that evil.
Not all that bad? Ha! Obviously, Joachim hasn't run into them lately. That fellow Trellian did sound like an agreeable sort, though, didn't he?
You played it 20
Anyone
times?
who
Wow.
chooses to side against something called the Order of the Dead is all right in my book.
But it's a very replayable game, so it's very understandable. You mean the first Assassin Trillian?
Yes, you've got a point there. I'm sure the man was no saint. Then again, who really is? We've all got, well, blood on our hands. In the end, we all just play the roles given us. Sometimes they don't fit so well, but I guess we make do.
You and I know a lot about that, it seems.
Yes, I'd never have thought myself worthy of this affair, and I shouldn't be making judgments about anyone's character. I think I'd best just keep my bloody mouth shut.
Virgil?
Listen, there's something that happened to me. Well, because of me, because I was foolish, because I was a coward. Burdens like mine, they don't go away. They always come back to collect what is due them. Someday the balance will have to be paid.
What are you talking about?
No, I shouldn't have said anything about it. As I've said, the past is in the past.
Well, what do you think we should do now?
I don't know. I was hoping that Joachim would be here to give us a little guidance. It seems we've been running blind without the reins, doesn't it? I guess we should just stick to the task at hand.
Sounds good to me. Let's get moving.
Yes, the day's not getting any younger.
You're from Kazakhstan? That's nice. Book. Okay. Let's continue reading the book. Where were we? The Master's place of dark secrets set among the stones, which may or may not have referred to Kurgan's lost laboratory. Spoken of cursorily in the both writings of Bleak, Belake, and Ysarod. Is this where we healed the skeleton companion, which refused to join us? Is it the place? Okay. The Rinka, we had heard about them before from that NPC. Things are too dangerous right now. I shouldn't have even had you come here. I will find you. So Joachim is going to find us when it's convenient for him, apparently. There is no reason or way to look for him, which would suppose in Virgil's questline, I suppose, until something happens. The fact is, I did not even remember that that quest continued here. Yes, what do you want? Might I ask who you are, sir? Hello, I'm Richard Leaks, blacksmith of Stillwater. How might I be of service? Greetings, Richard. Might I ask a few questions? How can I help you? What services do you provide, Richard? What services were you in need of? Any rumors from the trade routes? I can do that for 10 coins. Okay, doubtlessly. If you really want to know about what goes on around here, you should visit the Thirsty Soul. Wow, man. Did you take my 10 coins for this? You're a scammer. Show me what you have for sale. Nothing. You have nothing for sale. Nothing good. And Venom Sword. Maybe this. So 1035 poison damage plus 1/8 regular damage. It's pretty high poison damage. I don't know. Does poison always work as a damage over time? Or can you deal this poison damage instantly? Because it seems quite high if you can deal it instantly. Tempered Shield, wow. Stillwater Blades.
Sorry to say it.
I think if we can steal this.
Sorry to say it. Sorry to say it.
Can we steal it?
Sorry to say it.
Where does he sleep? It would be easier to steal while he was sleeping.
Sorry to say it.
Well, maybe not that easy. Cannot click. Come on, he's sleeping.
Sorry to say it.
Really? Finally, okay. So 70 stone. But we are moderately encumbered. Can we go back down to lightly encumbered? I think it's pretty much impossible. Unless we get rid of a lot of the bullets. Oh, jammed again. Wait, is it possible? Shop containers are very difficult to pick. This one is probably impossible with 3 points in the skill. Okay. I got the shield, that's what I cared about. Oh, this is the wizard, I guess. This devastatingly beautiful woman seems to shallow you with her eyes. How delightful, a traveler. Welcome to Stillwater. It's a wondrous day, is it not? You're in quite the good mood, aren't you? It's so kind of you to say so, but I know I am not being as loving as our goddess wishes. I must apologize for being so down today. Someone has gone and stolen the idol of our beloved goddess, Keshtiana, Lady of the Wine. And with the festival so close, I could try and find it for you. What would the reward be? If you were to return our idol, our goddess would bestow her blessing upon you. And this blessing would do what for me? A blessing from our goddess would fill your heart with so much joy that you would appear more beautiful to those around you. I have been amply blessed by the goddess, as you can see. Our goddess is a powerful one. Simply possessing the idol itself will make you more appealing to others. I see. You have yourself a deal. Bless you, sister. She gently caresses your face for the briefest of moments. Can you tell me about Stillwater? Stillwater is love and harmony. Everyone is welcome. Okay, she's a hippie. Maybe we could take her to Salim. They would make a nice couple. Halfling villager. Tannen, Roadbringer's journal. Writes. Yes, friend, have you lost something? Greetings, good halfling. Might I ask your name? I am Gildor Nightwalk. Who are you? My name is Mithril. Well, what is it, Mithril? Do you have any work for me? He looks you up over thoroughly, assessing your capabilities. Work, eh? I do not think you are up to the task I would have you do. It is no simple task, and will require great stealth to complete. You do not have the look of a thief about you. Perhaps I am more stealthy than I appear. I am going to tell you a story. The tale will give you greater insight into the task you are going to attempt, so please be patient and listen. Proceed, I am listening. As a youth, I was pressed into service by a group of travelers. They were a rowdy, barbarous lot seeking to gain great wealth and reputation while adventuring throughout the land. I found my place among them, for at times stealth was called for, and this was my greatest ability. Go on. As time progressed, I proved to them that I was no mere impressed servant and became a valued member of the group. We adventured together for several years, following old tales and discovering lost treasures. It was a rich and wild time in my life. He gets lost in his thoughts for a moment. Please continue. One fateful day, we were lazing about, recovering from our last adventure. We had just cleared out a cavern full of lizard men that had been terrorizing the local community. Deep in the back of the cave, we discovered an arm-marked chest, sealed tight. When we collected our fee from the local magistrate, we conveniently failed to mention this chest. It took Nightfire, a half-breed elven member of the troop, nearly 2 days to spring the lock and open the chest. Since Nightfire was an expert with the lock, there was much anticipation and speculation done over the supposed contents of the box. Go on. Inside the chest, we were disappointed to find only a few coins, several interesting baubles, and a book. As I was the only literate member, I was given the book to review. Here, I still have the book. Why don't you read it yourself? Tell me when you have finished and I will continue. I will, thank you. Wow. So, Tannen Roadbringer's journal. One of my sons, Callan, had wandered off into the woods to play. I had set out to find him, as he had been gone most of the day. He was often one to wander, but not normally for this length of time. I tracked him deep into the woods, farther than I or anyone I know had ever ventured before. As I moved deeper into the unknown, I came to an area where the hairs at my base of my neck began to stand on end. The air seemed to cool, and the sounds of the forest ceased to exist. Yet Callan's tracks continued, so I pressed onward, calling out to him. And then I saw it, a clearing, silent and haunted. Scattered through the clearing were several large stones, positioned as if to have meaning. I believe they had arcane writings carved upon them, but could not discern them from my distance. In the center of these stones stood an altar, and upon that altar was the largest ruby I had ever beheld. It was several moments before I could take my eyes from it. So mesmerizing was the jewel. It was then that I noticed Callum, not far off to the side. As I watched, he began to run towards the altar. It appeared he was intent on gaining the ruby. I shouted for him to wait, but he paid me no heed. Before I could stop him, Callum passed by the first marked stone. As he did so, a most unnatural beast burst from the ground. He cried out in terror and turned to flee, but the horror was upon him. The beast killed him before he had even taken a step back towards me. A look of absolute terror frozen to his face. I stood powerless, frozen in fear at the apparition and the macabre scene before me. Oh, horror! I dared not move towards the beast. Instead, I ran from the most accursed place as fast as my feet would carry me. I was forced to leave my precious Callan where he lay, for I never found the courage to return. I warned the surrounding farmers of the horror in the woods. All children were forbidden from venturing far from home from that day forward. I can only pray that the beasts are tied to that wicked place, and will never be let loose upon us. It has been years since that dreadful day. Many have forgotten what happened that day in the woods, yet I still mourn the loss of my beloved Callan and have never been able to remove the vision of that hideous creature from my mind. To this day, it haunts my sleep. I am old, and soon shall die. I leave this record as warning to anyone who might venture deep into the haunted woods. Beware, let no other souls be consumed by the beast of the jewel. Tannen Rothbringer. It is nice that you came back to see your old friends. Dude, I never left. I have finished the book. Fascinating. Please continue. Yes, where was I? Oh yes, I had just finished reading the book. We quickly reviewed the map drawn inside to determine our distance from the ruby. It was several days to travel from our encampments. Fools that we were, we pulled out at daybreak in search of the gem. Yes. As we neared the locale, it was as the book described. The hairs on our necks raised and the forest sound ceased. We could feel the apprehension in the air. Then we came upon the clearing and the ruby. It was amazing. Never have I beheld a more beautiful thing. We were all mesmerized, dreaming of the pleasure we could enjoy once in possession of such treasure. Two of our troops suddenly ran forward to grab the jewel, and all others save me followed. For I never join in battle, my strength's not lying in combat. Wait, I hollered, remember the beasts! But it was too late. As the two men passed the first stone, a hideous creature emerged from the depths. My comrades drew their weapons, but they were clearly outmatched. In our horror, I stood there. As the fighting moved about, more beasts materialized to join the fray. I counted 7 beasts that dreadful day, one for each of the strange stones that filled the clearing. The death cries of my comrades were quickly silenced. And rather than turning on me, as I feared they would, the creatures disappeared back into the depths as the last body fell. How horrifying. Cautiously, I approached the stones, yet they had not passed their mark. As I observed the morbid scene that lay before me, I noticed that there was a warning card upon the stone. It read, "The great ruby of Kaldru is found. Heed this warning ere you move about. He who walks without a sound shall pass to death beneath the ground." If only they had read the stones. A sickness grew in me, for I knew, had my comrades only waited, they would still be alive, for I had the skill necessary to obtain the ruby. But in the aftermath, as terror shook my bones, I was too shaken from what I had witnessed, and I lacked the confidence to complete the task. What did you do? I fled from the scene of carnage. I wandered aimlessly for a time, before making Stillwater my home. I have never left again. I fear my adventuring days have come to an end. Yet, as the author of the book says, the jewel and the beasts still haunt my sleep. So you never returned? I never did. Yet, I still desire the great ruby of Kaldru. As you have probably surmised, I want you to retrieve the jewel for me. If you can do this deed, I will pay you 1500 coins, a large sum, but I believe the risk demands such a price. What say you? Will you do this task for me? I mean, we cannot do it, right? But there is no reason not to pick the quest up. I will retrieve it for you, Gildor. Very good. Here, let me see your map. I will show you the location. Can I ask you some other questions? Have you heard anything about Marley? Living in Stillwater must agree with him. He's become a sought-after friend and lover to the women. Strange when no one used to like him at all. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, our prowling sucks. It's pretty much non-existent, but there's no reason not to go and see the place. Elf Noble. Excuse me there, madam. Just what exactly do you think you're doing in my house? Please excuse the intrusion, but I was hoping you could help me. What did you wish to know? Could you drag me to the Elven city of Kintara? Kintara? You say Kintara? Yes, that's what I said. Do you know where it is? It's in the forest. Even the fool knows that. Where? Where in the forest? In the trees. Cracking a slight smile. In what trees? In the glimmering forest. He noticeably tries to keep from laughing. Where exactly in the forest is Kintara? In the trees. Please, it's urgent that I find Kintara. Why is it so important that you will find Kintara, if you don't mind me asking? No, I don't mind at all that you ask. So, why is it important? Let's him wait. Should we do it? Let's do it. Well? Well, are you going to tell me or not? I said I didn't mind you asking, not that I tell you. Ha! Very good, a woman after my own heart. Kintara, yes, I know where it is. See, I knew it would work. He's a trickster. Can you tell me where it's located? Elves just don't go revealing that information at the drop of a hat, but I can sympathize with your plight. I'll show you where Kintara lies, but you must first prove your worth. And how would I go about doing that? I'm not quite sure you'd be up to the task. This is a rite of passage for young elves, a cultural tradition, very old and very difficult. He smiles wildly. I can do it, just tell me what I need to do. You must bring me the pelt of the mystical Stillwater giant. Only then will I entrust you with the location of the Mother City. Stillwater giant? What can you tell me of it? It is an ancient mystical creature from a time before the Age of Legends. A fearsome beast, reputed to have magical powers. And where might I find this Stillwater giant? I recommend you speak with Stanley's Xavier Hippington. He's the local expert on the Stillwater giants. What can you tell me of the Stillwater giants? Okay. Alright. Amulet of Antal. Wait.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Oh. Thank you for the raids. How do I read your name? I'm sure I heard it from Stealthy Golem before. Krychek? I'm sorry, I'm probably butchering it. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. Chris, hello, Chris. Okay, that's much easier, right? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the channel. We are playing Arcanum, as you can see. I don't know how many of you are familiar with it, but it's an amazing RPG game. It is very interesting. So the main premise of the game is, well, basically it's the gameplay.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follows. The gameplay is a lot like Fallout, right? So it's an isometric RPG with turn-based combat, although real-time combat is also an option in this game. But the main premise is there is a basic choice in the game, which is technology versus magic. And through your character customization, you can choose to specialize in one or the other. And once you start specializing and getting better in the one, the other will start not working on you. So we are a technology build. We are making explosives and using guns and stuff. So both beneficial and harmful magic or magical items do not work with us. There are ways to finish the game and solve all the quests, several ways to finish them according to your build. So it's It's a very replayable, very interesting game. So I was just remembering this. If in my travels I happen across the ancient elven amulet of Antala, Galen has offered to pay me a handsome reward for its return. And this person seems to be wearing it. Interesting. So I am half tempted to steal it, but maybe he will give it to us later. Let's leave it there for now. So what were you playing, Chris? Jack the Lions? Right, I have seen you play Jack the Lions before. I assume you like the game a lot, huh? Okay, let's continue. There's a path here. There's a house there. Well, this game was released a few years after Fallout. But I mean, it does look better than Fallout, but I wouldn't say it's much better than Fallout, to be honest. Gameplay-wise, it feels very similar. Oh, you brought the run to an end. That's great. Okay. No, empty chest. What's this place? There's nothing here, so what's the purpose of this place then? Interesting, I do not seem to be able to see anything interesting in this place. And this is out of the local region too. Okay then. Actually, let's see if we are given any interesting places around. Warden. No, nothing. Well, wasn't somewhere marked in our maps. Oh, the Ruby Glades. Is it this one that's marked? How do we go north anyway? I don't know how to go north. Oh, we go north through... Right, I see now. Oh, you took a break from internet to get a healthier approach to it. That sounds like a good idea, actually. You know, I'm a pretty new streamer, to be honest. I've been an affiliate for a month so far. And even now, I won't say I'm overwhelmed by it, but my stance and enjoyment of streaming, even as a viewer, has changed. So streaming changes it, that's for sure. I can feel the effects. I am not sure how long you've been streaming, probably far longer than me, but I can understand how you will need breaks from it. Greetings, good sir. Okay, nothing. Let's go to the tavern. So, any useful information here? Oh. Mirth. Okay, we need to find... Oh, we found Mirth. Nothing's happening. Okay, so Mirth wanted us to go where? So we have all these... Wait, King Praetor wants you to find his daughter. When did we... Oh. So the amulets we found. It must be King Praetor's daughter because we didn't pick this quest up. But it must have appeared in our logs after we picked up the quest item. So we found it by chance without picking up the quest, and the game compensated for it by making the quest appear in our logbooks. That's weird programming. Probably either an oversight or a bug, but that does make sense. So we have to find the idol. We have no idea where it might be. We have to find this ruby. No idea where it might be. Okay. We have been told about a bunch of stuff and given a bunch of tasks, but no new places have appeared on our map except for the Ruby Glades, which is to the far northeast. Let's try to ask the priestess again if she knows where the idol might be. It's so pleasant. No, she doesn't know anything else. This is weird though. How are we going to find what we need to find if we are given no clues? Tell me about Stillwater. Stillwater? Oh, she's just a small town. Used to be quite a place, back when Bates first made his steam engine. People used to think we'd be as big as Trent, but as you can see, we are still just the same old Stillwater. A few stores, a few people. All in all, a pretty quiet little town. Yeah, indeed. Oh, what can I do for ya? What's there to see around here? Oh, not much. You an inn and a tavern. If you are looking for a place to stay, other than our well-made weapons. He gestured to some of his wares, smiling. I suppose our biggest claim to fame is the Stillwater Giants. Oh, I'd guess that some people find the cult of Geshtiana a bit strange. What's unique about the weapons made here? We do a lot of trading with the dwarves. They have the best ore in Arcanum, and it makes well-balanced weapons. My family has been making swords in Stillwater for 400 years. I don't mean to be wordy, lass, but if there's anyone in this land who knows about bladesmithing than I do, I'd be very surprised. That's a bit presumptuous, don't you think? Let's not say that. Do you enchant the weapons as well? No, there's a local wizard in these parts who I use to enchant the weapons. He's a stubborn old codger, but we get along pretty well. Goes by the name Cyrus. He puts spells on my weapons, and I check in on him from time to time. Do some work around this place when he needs it. Come to think of it, what day it is? Tell him. That's strange. Old Cyrus was supposed to come down here yesterday. I haven't had the time to check in on him, and today I'm especially busy with an order from the Caledonian Guard. He looks concerned. I sure hope he's doing alright. Perhaps I could look in on him for you. Yes. You seem a trustworthy type. Would you mind making sure that no harm has come to him? And when you talk with him, tell him I'll be needing his services as soon as possible. This shipment has to go out by the end of the week. If you do this, I think I could find an extra Stillwater blade to pass your way. What say you, friends? Sounds like a fair trade. I'll do so. My thanks to you, stranger. His house is just northwest of here. Just follow the path outside of town. When you make sure the old wizard is fine, then return to me. Well, we were just there, right? That house must be the wizard's house. Okay, now we cannot talk about the giants. We have to go to the house, apparently. So hopefully the game understands that we have been here Another thing about this game is it's very buggy, so it might break at any point, especially if we do things out of order. So I'm somewhat scared now that since we have visited the house before, oh, I've yet to find your friend the wizard. Well, when did we save? Okay, we saved after picking up the find the wizard quests. I suppose you had to find the wizard then. Am I missing something here? Like the wizard's corpse or something? What? Did the windows close by themselves when I clicked on the bed? What? Is this house haunted? Okay, let's look around. Are these footsteps? Okay, dragon parts. Passage. Is this the giant's passage? Or wizard's? Non-wizard, okay. There's a top hat. Help! Get me out of here! That old ogre has got it in his mind to eat me. Are you Cyrus the wizard? Richard Leake sent me to find you. Richard, blast that man. I'll enchant everything that man owns if you get me out of here. I was captured by Drog Blacktooth, an old ogre that's lived in these parts for years. He's never bothered me before, but I guess he got hungry. He said he was going out for something to spite up to. Please, get me out of here. I'll do my best. Give me a moment to survey the situation. Okay, now is the ogre coming? I think these treasures are put around for us to waste time while the ogre comes back, right? And I'm falling right for it. Hello. He wasn't a problem, after all. Thank the stars, it was going to be wizard stew for old Drog if you hadn't come along. I'm going to run back to town. Good day to you, madam. Alright, good day to you, Cyrus. Alright. Thankfully, this time it was easier to find who we were looking for. Because I have learned my lesson. Follow the path in regional maps rather than going on the world map and wandering around aimlessly. Oh, definitely. Soggy could probably take on 7 drugs. Okay, let's go back to the blacksmiths. I'm glad it wasn't a bug. Because I had no backup saves. Hello, see anything you like? See anything you like? I found Cyrus. He's been waylaid by a most disagreeable ogre. Really? You must mean old Dork Blacktooth. He's been living up in the hills for a long time, but most of the time he's all teeth but no bite. Looks like his stomach got the best of him this time. Well done, friends. Here's the blade I promised you. Good day to you. Just a few more questions, please. How can I help you? Come on. Are you not going to tell me about the giants now? What's that from? Baldur's Gate? I'm just making it up, but it sounds like a rest's ambush message. Baldur's Gate? Nice. What do you have now? Oh, you're out of arrows. Summon animal. We would kill her if we gave her a melee weapon, right? But maybe he summons animals. Well, we'll see. Here, take the hat too. So we have 2 rough cut sapphires. 1 rough cut ruby. Okay, take this. Guild or Nightwalk. This is the guy with the ruby quests. How are we supposed to find that giant though? Can I ask more questions? Let's try and sell this. I mean, steal this. Not sell.
Sorry to say it, but I'm...
It's going to be easier when he's sleeping. Wait, dude, do you not sleep? He doesn't sleep. Oh no.
Sorry to say it, but
We might eventually be able to manage stealing it, I think.
sorry to say it, but I'm...
But who knows
Sorry to say
how
it,
long it
but
might take.
sorry to say it.
Okay. We can think about it again once we fulfill his quests. So he sent us to someone, an expert on the giants. I don't remember the name he gave us. It's an honor. Okay, it's this guy. I hear you are the man to speak to about the Stillwater Giants? That is correct. I'm the foremost authority on the Stillwater Giants. I have made tracking the beast my life's work. What is it actually? The Stillwater Giants, Gigantopithecus arcanus, is an extremely primitive species of giant, thought to be extinct for over 25,000 years. It was a rather strange offshoot of the Gigantopithecus genus. Strange? In what way? Oh, let's speak our expertise. I've heard there's debate as to whether they existed at all. Some of my more misinformed colleagues may still hold that position, but those at the forefront of this field of knowledge have no doubts that the Gigantopithecus arcanus is an authentic species. The debate now is whether there are any still alive. What makes it so unique from all the other giant species? Well, besides the fact that it was extremely hirsute for a giant. Hirsute? What does this mean? I've never heard this word. It had large horns, but the most fascinating aspect of the Gigantopithecus arcanus was its ability to shapeshift. Hirsute? Oh, okay. So I thought it was my lack of knowledge of the English language, but apparently our character also has not heard it. Excuse me, I forgot that I was speaking to a layman. Hirsute simply means that it had inordinate amounts of hair. Do you understand now? I take offense at your tone, sir. Yes, thank you for explaining. I need to capture it. Well done. It is fortuitous for both of us that you have sought me out. Most people feel that capturing of the Stillwater Giant would be an impossibility, but I have devised a way. I have tracked it to its lair, and I have been searching for a big game hunter to implement my plan. Why the need for a big game hunter? Couldn't you do it yourself? I wish that I had the qualities necessary to effect that beast's capture, but I am only a scientist. The giant is a dangerous animal, and only the toughest and most experienced game hunters would even stand a chance against its fearsome attack. I am afraid that rules me out. No. Tell me what I need to do to capture it. Excellent, I have constructed a special trap here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Use this to trap the giant. He answers a small trap. This trap is ridiculously small. How can I catch a giant with this? That is the beauty of the plan. We take advantage of the giant's unique shapeshifting abilities. It takes an enormous amount of food to feed a creature of such enormous size, so it changes to a relatively small size to conserve its energy whenever it is in the safety of its lair. So I just sneak up on it and use this trap on it? That sounds easy. It will be easy, as long as the creature is unaware of your presence. That's why an experienced hunter is needed for this task. For if it smells you, hears you, or even senses your presence, it will immediately shift to its full size and attack ferociously. How am I supposed to get close enough to trap it then? Here is a scent that you can use to mask your smell from it. I suggest you take off any armor you are wearing and use this before approaching. You will be more silent without armor, and if you do startle it, there's a slight chance it will not see you as a threat. I'm not stripping down to face this monster with no armor. Then you will most likely die. If you intend to fight the giant face to face, I commend you on your courage, though I cannot say the same about your intelligence. Where do I go to find it? That is the easy part of your task. I have built this house as near to its lair as I dare. Simply take the path behind the outback until it ends at the cave entrance. The giant resides somewhere deep in the labyrinth of tunnels within. You are most kind. Okay. I don't like this kind of quests, really. It's the second time in this town that we are forced to be stealthy, where we are not stealthy at all. I mean, I guess we can kill the giant and get the pelts. Okay, wait. Wait.
Sure, I'll do it right away.
And
It is
wait.
done.
Let's take the stuff off. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, 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 do-do-do-do-do. Okay, am I starting too early? Look at that! The Stillwater Giant is a bunny. Oh, did it work? Okay. I clicked from here and it worked. Just like how it worked with... Maybe I still need to be stealthing. Is that a thing? Probably not. Okay. Maybe that's a mechanical limitation of the game. But remember when we closed down the portal from afar by throwing a trap, the magical trap?
What is it that you want? I'm ready to get going when you...
How can I help? It's about...
Interesting. Well, it worked. I have captured the giant, sir. Show him the trapped giant. Yes, yes, I see. He examines the giant. Excellent. Now we need authentication. Authentication? I thought you said this was it. This is it. We simply need the authentication of the scientific establishment in Tehran to legitimize it. We couldn't even hope to publish our findings without their backing. Bring it to Dr. Tristan Fenwick of the Transzoological Society. He's a genius. I'm sure he will help us. I don't care about publishing. I want to see this thing transform. Are you insane? That thing would tear us both limb from limb as soon as we were to release it. Bring it to Dr. Fenwick. He will find a suitable habitat where we can watch it transform from a safe distance. I'm off to see Dr. Fenwick then. Okay, this is an elaborate joke on us, right? Two practical tricksters working together to convince us that this bunny is a giant in bunny form. And now we are sent to Tehran to authenticate it. We are going to make a fool of ourselves, that's for sure. Okay, I am going to test my theory. I mean, I want to go and see what will happen regardless. I want to go to Tehran, take the bunny there. But I don't think this will be transforming into anything.
Sorry to say it, but I'm liking you less and less. If things don't change, I'll be going my own way.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what he says when we kill the bunny. Dead bunny, yes. But for science. I killed the blue rabbits, but it didn't transform into the giants. You did what? My love's work. Destroyed. What do I do now? I still need to get a pelt. That's not my concern. Leave me alone. Okay, maybe he believes in it. Let us go to Toronto and see what happens. This is a bit weird. Zoological Society was it near the university? It's gotta be near the university. Okay. How do you do? I had to speak with you about the Silverwater Giants. The Stillwater Giant, what about it? Please tell me it's not another crackpot theory. The only crackpot theories worth their salt are mine. And don't you forget it. What in the name of all the gods is that smell? It smells like bear urine. I don't know, but I captured the giant. Show him the trap. Oh, I just love you practical jokers. A blue rabbit. Ah, nice. Paintwork though. It's the giant, not a rabbit. You know it's a shapeshifter, right? You can't honestly believe all that guff about the Stillwater Giant, can you? Ah, Gigantopithecus Arcanus. I love it. The whole thing is a hoax, young miss. It can't be a hoax. I need to find the pelt of one. The only place you'll be finding something that obviously fraudulent is over at H.D. Parnell's museum. I think they actually have a slapped-together pelt of the Stillwater Giant on display. I can't believe this. What about Dr. Hippington's theories? Hippington? He has gone completely loon, poor sod, convinced that the giant is real. His evidence is all based on a badly reconstructed skeleton, comprised of the giant bones mixed with ape and whoever knows what other kinds of odds and ends. He never was too bright. He says that you're a genius. That prose is insane, calling me a genius. Imagine that. If I were a genius, I'd be making some real coin instead of working here. I will go now. Okay, let us go to H.D. Parnell's Museum of Intelligent Orcs and two-headed Brahmin from Fallout. Where was the place though? I have no idea where it was. Oh, there. Why isn't this working anymore? It used to work. Weird. Amazing miniature steam engine. Authentic Kree shrunken heads. Evil Aronax. Petrified Dragon. Amazing car. Stillwater Giants. Inside this case is a clumsily stitched assemblage of moth-eaten bear pelts. The plague identifies this obvious fake as the Stillwater Giants. Oh, okay, so this was the Stillwater Giants. This shape. How may I be of help? I would like to purchase the pelt of the Stillwater Giants. Now, hold on a minute there, my good woman. The Stillwater Giant is the first big exhibit I ever displayed. It is still one of my most cherished possessions. I couldn't part with it for less than 2,000 coins. 2,000 coins? That is a ridiculously high amount, sir. That's the going price. An object this rare is practically priceless. 2,000 coins is a steal. That is too much. Can I ask about your other exhibits, though? No, I accept your terms. What is coin anyway? Splendid. Here's the key to the Stillwater Giant's display case, madam. Is there anything else? Goodbye. I mean, he probably has a few more. A few backups. He's probably selling one every week or so. Maybe they are working together with the guys in the Stillwater. You know? Every adventurer looking for Kintara has to go to that guy, Mirth, get the quest to get the pelts, eventually find their way to H.D. Parnell, pay 2,000, go back to Mirth, learn the location of Kintara, head on to the forests, and every Wednesday, Mirth and H.D. Parnell meets, share the money. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. So now we have a trapped blue rabbit and a fake costume. Good idea. You know, I should really make coffee. I spilled it. Sorry, I spilled the water. Right, let's see what happens now. Wait, this is not the place. No, maybe let's go to the expert first with the pelt. I've seen the pelt of the Silverwater Giant in a museum in Torrance. Yes, I have seen that as well. Quite amusing actually. It's obviously fraudulent, seemed together from moth-eaten old bear pelts with some fake antlers glued to its head for good measure. I've decided to hunt the real Stillwater Giant. Well then. Wait. He's giving us the same quests. Dr. Fenwick said it was a rabbit, and the giant itself is a hoax. What? He couldn't. I mean, he's a scientific genius. I don't understand this at all. He says the rabbit was painted blue, and that you are insane. Lies, all lies. I have been duped somehow. Perhaps you switched the creature with a rabbit, eh? No, wait, I know. Dr. Fenwick has been possessed by otherworldly demons intent on my destruction. That must be it, unless he, I'll show myself out. No, not demons. He wants to steal my discovery for himself for some reason. I feel there are demons involved somehow. Dialogue has disappeared again. yeah. He basically became stunned. Alright, did you have your fun, Mirth? I captured the giant. Take a look. We show him the cage. What do you take me for, a simpleton? You're going to have to do better than that. As if I'd fall for this trickery. This is the giant, but it's in its rabbit form right now. Look, madam, you know what needs to be done. Enough of this tomfoolery. I mean, I enjoy a good ribbing as much as the next elf, but this is ridiculous. Bring me the pelt, and I'll give you the information you desire. Here, will this convince you? Hello again, not Chris. A truly shocked expression flashed across his face. What? The pelt you wanted, here it is. Really? He smiles smugly. And just where did you get it? It's a long story, but I single-handedly captured and skinned one. His smile fades. I find that hard to believe, madam. Yes, I know, I find it hard to believe myself, but it's true. Actually, he will appreciate this, right? Actually, I stole it from H.D. Parnell's museum in Torrance. Ah, very good, you're a tricky one, and you're a good sport as well. You warned the location of Kintara. Here, let me show you on your map. He shows you 2 locations on your map. And here's the mountain pass you will need to take to get there. I am grateful. Now, what do we do with... Here, have this giant and have this as well. Okay then. Didn't you want this belt? Of course not, I never wanted it in the first place. Yeah, that pass. Indeed. So how do we steal this amulet? Amulet of Antala. Do I put more points in pickpockets? Oh wait, I'm going for persuasion. We need to get expert persuasion training now. Somewhere. Yes. No, it's not on Steam. It's on GOG. Although I think the game is also available on Steam. I'm not sure how well it works on modern PCs, but I think it's available at least. GOG.com is another basically game buying platform like Steam, but they sell DRM free games, and a lot of the older games they buy the rights for the older games, and they make them basically playable in modern PCs by using an emulator called DOSBox. So if you want to play old games, the best way is buying them through GOG. Okay, Hardens Pass. And there's Wuriden. Let's take the pass first. And Kintara is here. You know, I actually want to do everything I can in this part of the world before moving forward. But since Hardens Pass is so close. Oh no. What happened to you? Okay, Arden's Pass. What, did we just pass? No. What do we do here? I hard the past. I don't think I passed. I think I failed. I'm doing something wrong, that's for sure. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. I should have just gone west. Oh, I'm going to have to kill all of you now, won't I? Yeah, polar bear. Shiver bits. Is this? No. Why are we shooting so slowly? It's cold.
What is it that you want of me?
And why does he keep falling down? Because it's slippery. It's actually slippery, I think. We keep falling down on the ice. Oh no. Jaina almost died with one hit. Where's the actual pass though? fewer beasts. Okay, now these look like monsters. I would rather fight monsters than animals.
That's the way to show those bastards. I mean, good hit, madam.
Did I? Did I pass it? I don't think I have. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to look for a cave or a way around the rocks. No, I think we were on the right track there. Okay. Let's keep going. This is where we have come. I think as far as we have come before. Wait, is this something? No. No, 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 no.
Oh, you'll not defeat anyone like that, friend.
Tomorrow? I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. The next stream is going to be on Wednesday. Oh, is this... Did we pass now? I think we did. Yes, okay. Nice. At night?
Your sound card works perfectly.
Oh, Nebuka. Welcome. Now you change roles. Welcome, Nebuka, to the Arcanum stream. Welcome, Raiders.
That's the way to show those bastards. I mean, good hit, madam.
It's great to see you all here. How's Baldur's Gate going? Are you still continuing on that last character that I saw you play yesterday? Or did you die and restart? Oh, that's great. How is it going? Do you think you are going to manage finishing the game with that character? Okay, this is the Elven capital. Apparently. Let's see where they might be. We should probably heal up too. Anyways, for those who are new to the channel, I'm Mitral. I usually play retro RPGs, at least for the foreseeable future. I eventually want to play other types of games, even non-retro ones. But I mostly play retro RPGs and adventures these days. I am trying to run a series called Critical Hits. It is basically, I play games which are a combination of my favorite RPGs and those that are generally considered the best of the genre. So the first one we played was Betrayed Condor. The second one was Might and Magic 6. Now we are playing Arcanum. And the fourth one is going to be chosen among a few choices on Discord when we are close to finishing Arcanum. Currently, the 4 voting options are Diablo. Yeah, thank you Dragon Parrots. It's Diablo, Fallout 1, Might and Magic 7 and Planescape Torment, but everyone can add options. Can suggest options at least. Only I can add options if I feel like they are a good choice indeed. But everyone can suggest a game. Having said that, I don't think Arcanum is going to be ending anytime soon. It is a long game, it is a tough game. It looks so far. But I think we are somewhere at midpoint or something. And I am hopelessly lost. I must be missing something obvious here. Right, of course I am missing something obvious. The spot we spawn at. Oh really? Right, I remember. Treetop houses, right? That makes sense now, come to think of it. Greetings, Outlander. Welcome to the Elven City of Kintara. Greetings to you. I won't say this again, human. You are welcome to walk the Tree City, but if you cause any trouble here, you will be punished to the full extent of the Elven law. The guard's hands moves to the hilt of his sword. Your kind has taken much from us already. You may pass. Good day. Okay, this looks very similar to that, I don't remember the name, but that one city in Legends of Arya. I don't remember what the name of the city was, but it's very similar. I do not have time for humans. How to play this game? Well, let me see how I can summarize it for you. After this dialogue. Oh, you're an adventurer, aren't you? I thought you were just another boring traveler. I am sorry if I was rude. What a coincidence, I thought you were just another boring elf. Okay, that's quite alright. Who might you be? My name is Swift. You're an adventurer, are you not? Yes, as a matter of fact, I am. Why do you ask? Pray tell, have you ever been to that fabulous city known as Trant? Yes, I have visited there. Would you be interested in a job as a guide? What did you have in mind? I'll pay you 300 coins to bring me safely to Trant. I mean, it's not really worth the coin, but story-wise, it might open up something else. That sounds like an agreeable agreement. Arrangement, not agreeable agreement. Agreeable arrangement. Oh, I get to go to Trant. I'm so excited. She begins leaping up and down and then hugs you. Just how old are you actually? I am 150 years old. Why? Isn't that a little young for an elf to be sent to be out on her own? What are you trying to say? I am mature enough to make my own decisions. I am sure. Are you ready to go? Yes, I am. Let us go then. Okay, so how to play this game? Basically, you create a character. Oh, you never actually finished it? I finished it when it was a very new game. And I don't remember anything, so it's basically a new game for me. So, not Chris. As with most RPGs, you create your character and you solve quests, talk with other people, kill enemies, find treasure, and you gain experience points, which is this. And once you gain enough experience points, you level up. Basically, when you level up, you can raise your stats like the strength, constitution, and dexterity, or your skills like this gambling, haggling, healing, or maybe learn some scientific recipes here, or learn some magical spells. I mean, whenever you level up, you choose how to improve your character. And as game continues, advances, your character becomes stronger and stronger, and you basically try to solve one big main quest, one big main mission to beat the game, which in this game is we are supposed to be, at least one of our characters, one of our companions says we are a reincarnation of an old elven wizard, and also that elven wizard's enemy's incarnation is also coming back, and we are supposed to basically beat him rather than be beaten. The ending was not your favorite part of the game. Okay, there's a bit to the ending, so we'll see. Sure, no problem. One day, you know, Nebuka, I kept saying one day for Arcanum as well, for years. I kept saying one day for Betrayal at Krondor as well, for years. I wanted to play them, but just never got around to it. And once I started streaming became a real good reason, real good excuse to play them. So I think you may also want to stream Arcanum, maybe. So you get to play it and also show people. The thing is, there are so many great RPGs. That list is so long. Thank you for bringing me here. I suppose I'll be on my way. Here's the coin I promised you. Thank you, I'll be seeing you. Well, is that all really? I wouldn't do this for just 300 coins. I was hoping it would open up some storylines or something. It is a bit reading heavy, yes, I agree. Probably nothing, well, not nothing, but not as much as Planescape Torment, which I also plan to play. Actually, even Betrayal at Krondor had more reading than this, right? No, it's not possible. I think Arcanum has far more reading than Betrayal at Krondor. Oh, it works now. Okay. We don't have to go here all the time. Wait, or do we? Okay, we can do this. Oh, I'm glad you are enjoying it. Blue bunny? Okay. Okay, now. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Hey, blue bunny.
I don't understand why we're attacking such a decent time. I won't do this for much longer. Sorry to say it, but I'm liking you less
Okay.
and less. If things don't change, I'll be going my own way.
So Magnus objected to it, which means the Stillwater Giant is a good creature. But what can we do with the bunny though? Can we...
Sure, I'll do it right away.
Cannot pickpocket him. There is no food in game that we would try and feed him. What we do is this... I'm torn between killing it and going to... Okay, let's save here. Kill it.
Say it, but I'm liking you less and less. If things don't change, I'll be going my own way.
Authentic Stillwater Giant pelts. Okay. Interesting. Magnus will really start hating us. No, we cannot talk to him anymore. What about the Zoological Society? No, he has no reaction. The Zoological Society won't also have any reaction, right? Okay, let's not kill the poor creature then. I wonder if it appears before you solve the quest. Like an alternate way to solve that quest. Or does it only appear after you solve the quest as a joke? You know, I feel like I made a mistake taking that girl to Torrent. Especially in those clothes. Come on, just gold. Complicated place, it seems. Elf Noble. You cannot pickpocket this creature. Why not? What's so special about you?
You're bothering me. What do you want?
Oh, she speaks. Madam, we've never even met. Why are you treating me so?
I'm sorry, but I can't look past your obvious flaws. Please, just leave me alone.
Please forgive me. Might not you make an exception for me?
Yes, I suppose I can overlook your faults for now. What is it that you want of me?
Might I ask your name, madam?
My name is very old and very long. Perhaps it would be best if you simply called me Raven.
Interesting. Do you have a moment?
Of course.
Do you say nevermore? I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Certainly. How can I help you?
I had to speak with the Silver Lady.
The Silver Lady? Oh, you mean my mother. That's quite a request, and one not so easily granted.
Show off. Oh, you mean my mother? Ah. I mean, I call her mother, but I understand you call her the Silver Lady. You know, I sometimes even call her mom. Can you believe that? Believe me, Raven, she's going to want to speak with me.
And believe me when I tell you that no one sees my mother until I see it is necessary. She may be our queen, but I oversee the daily matters here in Kintara.
I see. How can I convince you of the urgency of my quest?
You'll have your chance. Forgive me if I seem a little abrupt, but I've many things on my mind today and there's much to be done. Once I've taken care of some of the more pressing matters, I'll talk with you about your needs.
I understand. Perhaps I could be of service.
It's possible. You are human, and one of our problems does concern humans.
What gave it away?
No offense, but your race is a mystery to me.
Probably no more a mystery than your bad manners are to me. I mean, I kind of want to say it, but I do not want to offend her, so... None taken. What seems to be the problem?
There is a group of humans camped about a day's journey from here. We know not what they want, but where humans go, trouble usually follows.
What would you like me to do?
The place they are camped at is called Falcon's Egg, and it is considered a holy place for the elves of Kintara. We would like you to find out why the humans are there and remove them.
By any means? I'll do it. Now, I have a few questions about this.
Of course. What would you like to know?
Falcon's Egg. What sort of place is it?
Falcon's Egg, as I told you, is elven holy ground. Many years ago there was an elven queen, and her name was Falcon. She was out hunting one day and with her bow shot a stag. When she had caught up with it, it was lying next to a pool of water, slowly bleeding from a wound in its side.
What happened?
The stag spoke to her, and within it were the spirits of the elves who had become the soul of the stag, and with her arrow she had pierced both it and them. And they were both sad and afraid, as the stag's life was their own, and when it died, so would they.
What did Falcon do?
She could do nothing. She sat with the stag's head in her arms, sang its stories, and washed its wound with her tears. And the ache in her heart grew as the old elven voices faded, grew so much that when they finally passed, she passed with them.
That's a sad story. A few more questions about this business.
Of course. What would you like to know?
These humans, how should they be removed?
It doesn't matter to me how you remove them, but you must understand this. Under no circumstances are you to shed blood on that ground. The spirits there exact their price, and you do not want to pay it. Do you understand? Do not raise your hand against another.
Well, that's two contradictory statements, right? It doesn't matter to me how you remove them, but under no circumstances shed blood. And maybe she's trying to say, I don't care what happens, but you will care about it. All clear. A few more questions about this business.
Of course. What would you like to know?
How do I get to Falcon's Egg?
It's not far from here. I'll mark your map with the location.
Thanks. I'll be back when the job is done. So the note. The guy that we are supposed to take this Siamese twin skull to. The note said the crow was wounded, right? It's another bird name. Maybe he was mentioning an elf. I cannot help you, human. Sir, I don't believe I heard such language from an elf. Really, we hear it from every single elf. Many are those who come to the trees of Kintara, but none whose very presence disagrees with me, so away with you. Noble elf, can't we rise above these petty grievances? Yes, reason is always the better path to take. Forgive my words, friends. Even we elves are not without our weaker moments. Of course, all's forgiven. And might I ask who you are? As with most elves, I have a very long name. But in your tongue, I am called Elumin. A pleasure, Eluman. Might I ask what you do here in Kintara? I'm a craftsman, madam. I work with wood and metal to create objects of magic, weapons and talismans, the occasional piece of decorative jewelry. We all play our part here in Kintara, and that is mine. I can see where you get wood, but where do you get the metal? Well, I have many suppliers. We trade often in Stillwater when the need arises, but just lately I run out of mithril. If you know anything about the metal, you know that it's rare. I'm having trouble finding a new source, and many of my objects are incomplete without it. What is mithril? Why can't you use regular metals like iron? Mithril is a very special kind of metal. It is very light and very strong, but its most interesting properties are in respect to magic. Although it's not inherently magical, mithril is very conductive to magic, and to holding magical spells. There's nothing quite like it. I see. Perhaps I could assist you in obtaining more. Yes, I'd be very grateful for your help. If you can find the caves of the Wheel Clan and bring me back some mithril, then I would be willing to give to you one of my crafted bows. It's said there are no better in Kintara. Metal! No, not mithril. Mithril is not to be confused with mithril, okay? But mithril is metal, that's true. I'll do so and return. I must depart. Okay, so we have a lot of mithril stored in Tarant. Why are they all dressed so provocatively though? What? Are you a beggar? What is it, human? Well, you kinda look like you are a beggar. With little to no clothing. I guess we have to go back to Tarant. Bring back some mithril. Madam, greetings, maiden. Might I ask your name? But of course, I am known as Kal Nendriel in the Elven tongue. However, you may call me Fawn. Oh, so it's not just bird. Wait, is Fawn a bird? It is a bird, right? A pleasure, Fawn. What's it you do here? Oh, forgive me for not telling you before. I am accustomed to everyone knowing my position. I am the Master Healer. I am here to help all those in need of restoration. Oh, what a pleasure to meet you, great lady. Could I ask a favor? Oh yes, what's it you require, Mithril? Shall we barter? 3 armor. Right, the fawn is a deer, that's what I was thinking, but for some reason I thought it might be a bird. That's why I was saying at the beginning that not all elves are animal names, not bird names, but animal names. Okay, so why is this smaller than ours? Oh, ours is the same size. Okay, never mind. Okay, nothing for us. Speak, human, or do you not know how? Madam, we've never met, and yet you say these things. She leaves her chin in the air, looking away from you. You really just get away from me. I can barely stand the sight of you. Are not the reason and civility sacred elven virtues? I'm sorry. Sometimes my emotions get the better of me, madam. Please let us speak as equals. See you, Nutcris. Thank you for coming to the channel and watching. Perfect. See you then. Take care of yourself. Yes, let us do so. Might I ask who you are? The elven woman smiles. Although still very beautiful, her eyes betray a great age and wisdom, as well as the lively spark of retained youth. Of course, in your tongue I am called Whisper. Might I ask who you are, madam? Yes, of course. I am Mithril. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mithril. What brings you to Kintara? Oh, just passing through, tasting the local flavor and whatnot. Wait. You don't want to say that. Actually, that's a long story. So, all of your adventures started when you walked from the wreckage of that, what did you call it, a blimp? Yes. He smiles warmly, taking your hand in hers. That is quite a tale, and I appreciate your trusting me with it. I'd like to give you something as well, perhaps to aid you in the coming days. She hands you a small gem. It might help you to, well, become a little less conspicuous. Thank you. Might I ask you a few questions? Certainly. What do you do here in Kintara, Whisper? I suppose you could call me a scientist. Shh. If anyone heard me say that, dear, I'd be thrown to the forest floor. She laughs good-heartedly. A scientist? What's it that you are studying, Whisper? Well, I'm studying the local wildlife. There are many strange and magical creatures in the Glimmering Forest, and no one has really taken the time to catalog them all. So their unique characteristics, I am doing so. What creatures are you studying right now? Right now, I'm cataloging all of the different types of will-o'-the-wisps according to their particular essence. I'm almost finished, but I can't seem to gather a sample from the rare Wall-R wisp. What is this Wall-R's wisp? Wall-R's wisp is a special kind of will-o'-the-wisp, very rare and typically hostile. You can tell them by their blue hue. Will-o'-the-wisps come in all colors, but only the Wall-R's wisp is blue. I've had the most difficult time finding one and gathering its essence. I see. Perhaps I could be of assistance. Yes, perhaps you could add that. I have been very busy here, and I haven't been able to go out wisp hunting. If you were to bring me some essence of Wall-R's wisp, I could offer you a magical scroll. Would you be interested in something like that? I'll do so and return. That's wonderful. If you travel within the Glimmering Forest long enough... No... You should run across a Wall-R's wisp. Good luck to you, my friend. More aimless wandering around, hoping to come across something. At least this time the game tells you it is the way. Now, come on.
How can I help you?
Okay. What does a human want with me? Sir, why are you insulting me? I'm very sorry, madam, but I can't ignore your obvious inferiorities. I'm afraid I'd just rather not associate with you. Perhaps we might meet halfway? I am willing to try. Yes, I agree. Zog is too big for most places, to be honest. Forgive me as well. Perhaps we can speak like civil beings. I'd very much like that. And who are you, sir? My name is Mr. Wind, the Master of the Hunt. Master of the Hunt? Where does it sound familiar from? I cannot remember, but I'm sure I heard that term in another game or something. He looks at the sky. He seems somewhat distracted. The pleasure is mine. You said you were a Master of the Hunt? We have a group of hunters who supply Kintara with food and other supplies. I am their commander. I see. Are there a lot of hunters here in Kintara? No, we are a small community here. We never have need for more than 3 or 4 hunters at any given time. Again, he looks up. Say, do you happen to know the hour? Sure. Tell him. He only half hears you. I'm very worried. There's a hunter who left here yesterday and hasn't returned. Normally, I'd not be concerned, but he was hunting in the forest near the Dark Fence. There are strange things in those swamps. That's worrisome. Could I be of help? Would you? I need to go on another hunt, but I could tell you where he was hunting and you could travel there. I am sure it's nothing, but I get worried about my hunters. If you could see to it that he's safely on his way home, I could offer you some elven chainmail. Done. Thank you so much. I can mark your map with the general area where he was hunting. Good luck to you. Bye. Okay, last bit of the city, I think. At least this city is designed in a way that it's easy to remember where you have been and where you have not. What did I just click? Apparently a dwarf. I am pleased. I am surprised to see a dwarf here. This is my home. What do you wish of me? I am looking to find the elves responsible for banishing the BMC. I know nothing of that. I renounced all my dwarven affiliations to come here and study the ways of magic. For information of that nature, you would need to consult with Raven. You're a mage? That seems a bit unusual. I have been drawn towards magic for my entire life. Unlike most dwarves, I had no affinity for things of a technological nature. So that's why you live here? I am under a tutorial agreement to my teacher, Wrath. Okay, that's a terrible name for a teacher. Who would want a teacher named Wrath? I am unable to leave until my contract is finished. You sound as if you want to leave now. I cannot take living with these elves. I thought my magical band would make me akin to them somehow, but that is not the case. I need to find a release from my servitude before I go mad. What exactly is the term of your contract? My contract runs until the end of Rat's life. Okay. That's a big mistake, buddy. Making a pact with an elf that runs until the end of their life. Okay, I understand you're a dwarf, but come on. In exchange for training in the magical arts, I agreed to serve him, but that bitter old elf can last another 2, possibly 300 years. Why did you agree to such an interminable length of service? No elf wanted to take a dwarf as an apprentice. It was the best offer I could get. It wasn't bad at first. When Wrath was simply surly. Over the past 50 years or so, he's become increasingly bitter and difficult to work for. I do not know what I will do if I can't convince him to release me soon. Why don't you just leave? I would never dishonor myself so. The only thing that can release me besides his death is his word. I can kill him for you for a price. Perhaps I could convince him to release you. Thank you for the offer, but your interference would only serve to anger him, which would lead to greater torment for myself at his hands. If you are certain, I suppose I'll be on my way then. Really? He doesn't ask for help. Jormund. Come on, Jormund. Okay, last dwelling. You see the dead body of Wrath, Jormund's mentor. There seems to be no sign of violence or struggle. This empty wine glass has a strange, pungent odor. So she was poisoned? Am I supposed to pick it up? Let's go to Jormund's. Oh wait, it's not this house. Okay. Elfgard. What business do you have here? Jormund is under arrest for murder. You believe he killed Wrath? Who else could have done it? Elves like us don't kill each other. Besides yourself, he was the only other outsider in Kintara when the murder occurred. Elves like us? Are there other types of elves? Does that not make me a suspect as well? I have already spoken with several people who claim to have seen you wandering around during the time the murder must have been committed. How was he killed, if you don't mind my asking? We haven't determined that as of yet. At this point, all we know is that we can't find no evidence of any injuries from weapons. What about magic? Quench life would have done the trick. No, we of Kintara are acutely attuned to the flows. If any dark necromancy had been used, we would have felt it. No weapons or magic. That leaves poison, right? I'm not at liberty to discuss any more of this case with you. I revealed too much already, I fear. Maybe not. Well, actually, I tried. I tried right-clicking. I will admit that. May I be allowed to go in and speak with him at least? Sure, go on in, but don't try anything. I'll be listening out here. Can I plant the glass on him? Tell the guard killed him. You returned. I do not believe you are guilty of killing Wrath. Why do you say that? He was not killed with magic or a weapon, that leaves poison. There's only one apothecary, Sharp, in Kintara. If the poison was brought here, he'd have been the one to sell it. I need to speak with him somehow. Since I'm confined to my house, I need someone to help clear my name. Are you interested in helping me out? Sure, I'll give it a go. I will give you my prized staff of Zorand for your help, madam. I accept your offer, sir. Good day. Actually, I have no use for things of magic. Staff of Zorand could fetch quite a substantial price on the open market for you. I am no merchant. Good day. I accept your offer, sir. Good day. Okay, there was a... Wait. We have walked through the whole city. We have not found an apothecary, have we? Did we forget to visit somewhere? Wait, we opened this before. Wrong game. Hello, Whisper. Have you a moment? Yes. Come on. Oh, here's our stuff. Small oil thieves letter. Elven spring water, what does it do? Elven boots. This elf is obviously involved in some sort of ritual. She does not even look at you. I am performing my night meditations. Please do not disturb me until morning. Oh.
What is it that you want of me?
Nothing. Okay. Oh, we've skipped this guy. I do not have time for humans. Have I done something to offend you, madam? You'll have to pardon my surly demeanor, madam. I had no right to snap at you in such a manner. Right, alright. I'm looking for Sharp. Sharp was called out of the village suddenly. I am his wife. Can I help you with anything? I need to ask him about the poison. Show her the glass. Yes, I recognize it. Very distinctive odor. Do you sell that type of poison here? Yes, we do. I don't know if you have any at the moment, though. The poison in that glass killed Wrath. Did you know him? Wrath is dead? By the gods. What can you tell me about him? We had a history. The three of us were friends long ago, but he became angry when Sharp and I began living together. Who killed him? A dwarven student of his? It was your husband, okay? Or maybe you. Why did he become angry when you began living together? He said it was offensive and damaging to the village for us to carry on like humans, as he put it. I believe he was jealous though. He felt you were violating elven customs? I believe that he was actually jealous. Sharp and him fought often in later years. Did Sharp hate Wrath enough to kill him? I think it was the other way around actually. I think Wrath became a bit unbalanced. Of course, we all know that elves do not have it in them to wantonly murder each other over things like jealousy. Could Sharp have poisoned Wrath to protect you? If he had felt I was in danger, I believe he would do anything to protect me, even sacrifice himself. But as I said, elves would never ever even think of killing one another. We take a wider view of things, as you know. This life is only one that elves exist in. When we die, we go to another level. Okay. So what purpose would murder serve? But you yourself said Wrath was unbalanced. This is disturbing me. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. Is your distress because you know Sharp is guilty? I would thank you to leave my store now. I am finished speaking with you. You are finished talking to me when I say you are harlots? Okay, we are not going to say that. Farewell. Come on. Let's go back to the guard. Or we might have to go and find Sharp somehow. Wait. Sharp is not the lost elven hunter we are supposed to find, right? Were we even given his name? I believe I know who killed Wrath. Oh, and who would that be? Sharp. Wrath and Sharp were in love with the same woman. Yes, I know all about that weirdness, but as I have already explained to you, elves just don't kill each other. You will have to bring me some proof for me to believe your foolhardy accusations. I see. Goodbye. Inspector Mithril. Yes, we are not playing detective. We need a pipe though. And a violin. Okay, he has nothing on her. What about this?
Say it, but I'm liking you less and less. If things don't change, I'll be going my own way.
This vial still has traces of the poison it once contained. Okay. Hey. We got you. We gotcha. Or rather, your husband. Here's the proof you'll need to convict Sharp. He looks at the empty poison vial. This is not possible. Elves don't kill each other. It just doesn't happen. He shakes his head. I should have known. With them living in the same house, acting as if they were married. What do you mean? Our village is our family. Romantic love may be something some of us play at when we are young, but no self-respecting adult shuts himself apart from the community that way. It disrupts the communal flow. Obviously, Sharp was bent on ruining the social order. I knew something like this would happen eventually. Those freaks trying to ruin Kintara with their marriage. It all makes sense now. I'm assuming you'll be releasing Yorman now. Of course, he's free to go. I will be sending some men around to arrest that anarchist as well. I'll be going now. I suddenly don't like Kintara much. Thank you for clearing my name. You're welcome. Here's the stuff I promised you. You're always welcome in my home. Aren't you going to leave, now that Rats is dead? I am sure that I will take my leave of this place soon enough. First, I must decide where I am off to. Why don't you adventure with me? I would like to, but you seem overcrowded at the moment. Alright. Jaina. You know what? What a splendid idea! I would be more than happy to adventure alongside you, madam. Could you do something for me before we leave? What may I do for you, madam? I'd like to know a few things about you, Yormund. Level 20. What spells do you have? Fire spells. Disintegrates. Okay, I like him more than Jaina. You know what? You take your stuff back. And we will need some proper equipment for you too. Maybe we can take something from Virgil. We are going to find something later. Okay. Nice, we got a caster. We should make some difficult fights much easier, I think. And generally makes for a better balanced party. Now that we have a magic user with us.
Sorry to say it, but I'm like...
Oh, look at that. Did you see this one? There are so many other elves that I didn't see.
Sorry to say it, but I'm liking you less and less. The things don't...
Interesting. Okay, so Falcon's Ache. And we need to find the blue wisp. And we need to find the hunter, which I suppose is here. Yeah, okay. And this is the Ruby quests. Alright, let's start with this place. A lot to do around here, it seems. The blue rabbit? No. Wait, where did we come to again? Falcon's Ache. We need to find the human intruders. Oh, there they are. Hey dudes. I wish we had taken the expert persuasion training. We still can. It's nice to make your acquaintance. Hello, sir. And who are you? I am William Bench, an outdoorsman and naturalist, and head of this bunch you see here. And who might you be? I am Mithril. A pleasure. May I speak with you? Certainly. What are you doing here? I'm a surveyor, and this is my team. We are employed by the Torringsdale Logging Company. We have a contract to map out the surrounding lands, which were recently purchased by Torringsdale, and report to the usability of the resources. Fairly standard job, really. We may have a problem here, Mr. Bench. Oh, really? And what might that be? Unfortunately, you are not supposed to be here. I see no problems here, stranger. In fact, I think I'm going to have to ask you to leave. This here is private property, and you are trespassing. He motions to a few of his cronies, who eyes you suspiciously. This is Elven Holy Grounds. Your presence here is travesty. This will not work at all. I think I'll be able to persuade you to otherwise. Really? Listen, friends, I'm here to do a job. William Bench is a man of his word, and Torringsdale expects a report on his desk in a week. I don't think there's much you are going to be able to say that will dissuade me from doing what I'm here to do. You might think differently if you knew who I represent. Who you represent? I see. Let me guess. You are one of those blocks from Vexel Lumber, right? Wait, I see it's now. I see it all now. You are here to tell me you have legal rights to this land. No, I'm from the Committee on Landworks and Development. Great, wonderful. I have a written notice from your committee that confirms the days and conditions of this party. And might I see your credentials? Look, I lied, okay? Okay. I will represent Gilbert Bates. Look, I lied. I really represent Gilbert Bates. Oh, who then? Gilbert Bates. I represent Gilbert Bates. Bates? Man is taken aback. Bates? What interest would Gilbert Bates have in logging? The man supplies the engines for our clear cutters. He's thinking of getting into the logging business. Mr. Bates, in the logging business, but you have so much already. Why would someone with such an obvious monopoly in this field of expertise want to take over logging as well? He sees an opportunity. Are you going to question him? This is better actually. The steam engine business isn't what it used to be. He sees an opportunity. Are you going to question him? No, of course not. I'm not saying I'd question Mr. Bay's judgments, but what exactly are you doing here? I mean, this land is owned by Torringsdale. I've never met a surveyor with such bad sense of direction. I mean, options like these, like they're in the wrong place, it might send them away for a while. It's not going to solve the problem, right? Well, this is also not going to solve the problem, but... Well, Mr. Bass is contesting that in court as we speak. In court, I have legal documents here stating the validity of the Torrensdale claim. How could Mr. Bates contest this? Do you really think that legality is a concern of Mr. Bates? No, I see your point. Well, what exactly are you proposing? I have still a job to do, but I'm not the one to make the wrong sort of enemies. Maybe Mr. Bates is looking to do business here? I recommend you just disappear, Mr. Branch. Okay, we don't want to ruin his life, right? Perhaps I could put a good word in for you. Giving stats, my friend, would be very much appreciated. I'm thinking that our little party here might have fallen into some difficulties, hazards of the trade, perhaps a violent storm. And since we'd lost all of the provisions, you had to go back early. Very nice, William. Thank you, Mithril. I was always a good storyteller. I know, I can tell. And you'll make sure to pass on my name to Mr. Bates. He'll be in need of surveyors as well. I'll say that you can always rely on Mr. Bench. Right, we'll get packed right away and leave. I'll look forward to hearing from you soon. Good job, William Bench. Oh, we leveled up. Hmm. To get the 5th persuasion points, I need 2 more charisma points. The alternative is raising dexterity for more. Actually, I mean, if I get more pickaxe, what I will be able to accomplish most importantly will be robbing all stores, right? But I already have a lot of coins, so I don't know how useful that will be. Maybe we go for more pickpockets. Let's go for charisma and persuasion. Well, scriptwriter congratulating themselves. Okay, so if we apparently, if we walk around enough, we are going to find the blue wisp. Let's see if that's true. Also, the way the party walks in the overworld map. No. Not really. Actually, we are in the wrong place, aren't we? Is this Glimmering Forests? Or is only this Glimmering Forests? Is all of it Glimmering Forests? Because we are supposed to be in the Glimmering Forests. Come on. What's this? Yeah, more of you. Wow, what was that?
That's the way to show those bastards. I mean, good hit, madam.
Don't get excited now, Virgil. Yeah, definitely. It's, I mean, made by Fallout developers. They borrowed a lot from Fallout. Small ponds. You found a special place apparently. I mean, some art assets are direct references. I think like the two-headed Brahmin in the H.D. Parnell's Museum of Weird Stuff. I mean, it's basically a reference or an homage to Fallout. I would have liked a car though, like in Fallout. It would be nice to drive in this forest. Okay, let's go here. You hear shouts and whip cracking. What? Where are we going? I hope we are not breaking up somebody's party. Monkey swarmer. No! Come on! I just wanted to talk. Okay. I just wanted to talk, come on. There's nothing useful in here either. Garbanzo the monkey trainer. Are we here early? Is this some sort of joke quests? Joke place? Not a quest, obviously. Will anything change if we go there in the morning? No, I don't want to kill this guy. I mean, rushing in and killing him serves no purpose and might break something in the future. So let's let him be. Until we feel like we are done in the Glimmering Forest. Then, if nothing new is happening, I suppose we can come and kill him. Oh, red one. Well, it's still good news that we found the wisp. At least shows we're in the correct place, correct whereabouts. Where are you going? Hell beasts. What are these? Yes, you can You have three options actually. Real-time, turn-based, and fast turn-based. Fast turn-based is basically turn-based where characters don't walk but teleport to where they want to go, so it's the same thing. I've been using turn-based only occasionally when certain fights are too difficult. Small camp. Okay, I won't break my pathing now. They are not balanced. Sadly, real-time and turn-based modes are not balanced at all. Some characters are very fast in turn-based, real-time modes, and you can basically only face them in turn-based. And some enemies are too slow in real-time, so very easy to kite. So it doesn't make sense to face them in turn-based. Come on. Gorath. Witchbane. Let's collect this. Snail can. That would be interesting. Do I have to kill every creature in the forest? Yellow ones. I think we are getting there. Oh, I should have looted these. Not that I know what they do, but... let's see. Nothing in therapeutics. Probably not in smithy, not in mechanical, gun, explosive. Electric, maybe. No. Chemistry. No. Herbology. Where is the Wisp Essence used then? Weird. Well, it's a thing, which means we are taking it. Phase Dragaron. I don't think so. I didn't like this in Fallout either, but at least you had the outdoorsman skill if you really wanted to avoid them. In Arcanum, they are overwhelming, really, random encounters. They are not a challenge, they are not rewarding,
What is it that you want?
and there are too many of them. I suppose they are a challenge during the early game, but definitely not now. It's just an annoyance. And these golden bears make me crave Haribo. Come on. Okay, we killed every animal and a whole lot of kites, but we found no blue wisps. Let's go to the small camp. Oh no. Glacier mounds. Human noble. Nice suits. Elegant dress. Plus 20 reaction. You know, maybe I should wear it when I'm talking to NPCs. So what's here? Arcane chests. Oh. Okay, they look nice. Let's find this hunter. Oh, hello. Yadukan guard. I speak not with warm bloods, find our chieftain. Altar. Oh, okay. Call not to the snake fathers unless you dream the cold blood dream. Call only to the snake fathers when you hear their voices of old. Makal seeks Heartstone. He runs with you, he hunts with you. Give Makal his Heartstone, and swift as Makal you will be. Well, I wish I had a Heartstone. Then I would not offer the first one to you, but I can definitely offer the second one to you. Let's check it out anyway. So, Makal, the Beducan god of the hunt. Very little is known of the lizard-like nomadic Beducan. The following is an excerpt from the Fauna and Species of the Dark Cave, Dark Fence, by the famous gnomish explorer Sir Warren Purrington. They have language and the most elementary beginnings of culture, but besides that seem altogether wild and ferocious. Their simple religion revolves around deities they call the Snake Fathers, one of whom is a being named Makal, the god of the hunt. For their daily outings to find food, Beducan warriors kneel before the altar of Makal and offer small pieces of something they call Heartstone, which looks to be some form of rough diamond or crystal. Where they get them, I've yet to ascertain. Beducan warriors believe that the offerings to Makal give them speed when hunting their prey. Truly, these are primitive people. Okay. So, do these lizard guys have Heartstones? Wow. The creature before you is covered in scales, with a large mouth full of sharp teeth, and eyes of all the silver. Various tattoos cover much of his body. Warm blood betrayer, offspring murderer. What brings you here? What death do you bring? What lies will you tell? Khan Kerai stands before you. My power is greater than yours. I'm sorry? Have we met before? I've never seen your kind. I know you, betrayer. I know all your faces, warm blood, all the same. All liars and murderers, all bringers of death. Listen, perhaps you should tell me what's going on here. You know, warm blood. It's lined with teeth of metal, nets to catch the women. Your weapons of flesh and pain. You hunt well the children and the old, but Khan Kerai is no such easy target. Face me, warm bloods. Pits with teeth, nets, are your people being hunted? Hunted? Yes, our women and offspring, the old ones. Now Khan Kerai will hunt. I have already captured the pale, sharp-eared warm bloods, bound him with my power. You will be next, and then Khan Kerai will go to the warm blood tree village and burn it to the ground. I will burn to the ground, like Cyrus says. You think the elf was hunting your people? You mean Sharp-Ear, pale warm blood. We captured him, sneaking into our swamps, planning more death with his weapons and his strange ways, but Khan Kerai fell upon him, and my ways were greater than his, and I brought him back here, tied like the fruit of the hunt. Have you ever had any problems with pale warm bloods before? No. Sharp ears have not killed Beducan before, nor have they ruined the land. But we are not easy prey, warm bloods. A hunter in different skin is still a hunter, and Khan Kerai goes not quietly. Hold on a moment. Neither the elves nor I have done you harm. Yes, the words you speak are true, warm blood, but that does not mean that you will not. Agreed. I am called Mitra. These dialogue options do not make sense to me after what he just said. He inclines his head stiffly. And I am Khan Kerai, a chieftain of the Beducan. What brings you to our village, warm bloods? Have you come in defense of this elf? Yes, I believe you are imprisoning him wrongly. What know you of their ways? You assume that elves are innocent and Badukan are evil. I know this. All warm bloods think like you. They fear the cold blood ways. They see us as beasts devoid of law or reason. Please forgive me. I meant no offense. What has happened here? You would hear our story. Very well. As I've said, the Badukan have lived in the Darklands for as long as the seasons have turned, and for all the time we have kept to ourselves. We knew of the elves, but they harmed us not. We accepted their natural place. But something happened. You said your people were hunted. Yes, 4 winters ago. Warm bloods came to our swamps and set out things of death, and shot us with their weapons, and collected the bodies of dead. Who were these warm bloods? You said they were not elves. No, not elves. He looks at you, then smells the air in front of you. I know it was not you, Mithril, but they were more of your kind. And there were many of them, and they rode on strange creatures made of wood. What? I see. Men in wagons. Where did they come from? From the south. They came from the south, over the mountains and into the Darklands, and the land cries out wherever they touch it. They know not the way of the lands, or the cold blood ways, nor do they care. What did you say these men did with the bodies of your people? Kankerai is silent for a moment. You can see the anger seething in his silver eyes. They skinned them, Mithril. They skinned our elders and our children and our women, and then threw their remains into the swamp. No rites of passage, no guide to the Snake Fathers. Dear God, poachers. I am so very sorry, Kankerai. I believe your words, Mithril. Perhaps you are different. Perhaps you might be able to see the cold visions. I will regret having to make war on all the Warmbloods if there is even one like you among them. But I will do so nonetheless. Make war? But it is only these men. Yes, but there's a price in Warmblood that must be paid. Man will die. And then all of their hopes spring until there are none left. Only this will quiet the fury of the Snake Fathers. Else are Warmbloods, they will die as well. Please, you must allow me to convince you otherwise. How, Mithril? I respect your words, and I see the truth in them, but how can you deny the evil of what has been done to me and my people? Do you disagree that a price must be paid? No, but not all must pay the price. Okay, no, but if you wage war on all the Warmbloods, you will die. No, perhaps you're right. What else can be done? No, but not all must pay the price. Let us talk about the elves. Yes, let us speak of this. The snake and the lizard are both the Snake Fathers, both live in the reptilian dream. Man and elves are also the same, of the Warmbloods, and therefore live by the same code. Only a cold blood will think that way, you must listen. Okay, this is offensive. The elves have their own code, different from that of man. We assume that the cold blood code is a good one. The second one seems to be the best one. What do you mean? Are they not smooth-skinned like men, hunt with weapons and wear clothes and speak fancy words? They seem to me the very same. No, you said the elves have words of power. Most men do not. Elves live in trees, men live in buildings of wood and stone. Okay, let's try this. You said the elves have words of power, most men do not. Yes. You see that Kankara is a little confused. We also have these words, Mithril. These powers are our old powers, tied to the waters and the lands. I see that the elves have these powers, and yet they are Warmblood? Yes. That is because they too are tied to the lands. I see. Kankara inclines his head to you. There is power in your words as well, Mithril. Perhaps you are correct about these elves. But what of men? Why shouldn't Kankarai war against them? Okay, is there not a place for mercy in Reptilian Dream will not work? Perhaps you could be more forgiving with this man will not work. Tell me of the cold blood. What is it like? Oh, tell me of the cold blood, what it is like. We beat of one heart, Mithril. We share the same knowledge, the same desires. To look into my eyes is to look into the very eyes of the Snake Fathers. Do you understand? We are many, but we are one. Perhaps that makes it difficult for you to understand us. Again, it seems that we are not speaking the same language. Maybe you are right, we will never dream the same dreams. Listen, not all men's hearts are the same. Sadly, some are dark. Ah, you say the warm blood heart is alone, and beats alone. I can see why else might be good, but man evil. But how are some men good and others evil? Is it the blood that flows in your veins, not the same blood? Do you not dream the same dream? That's an important difference. Men's hearts make their dreams. Kankarai ponders this for a moment. Interesting, Mithril. So these poachers, as you call them, they dream an evil dream, and so they kill our people. But how am I to know that most men are like them? That you are alone in your dream? If that were so, would they let one like me survive? No, nature is a harsh teacher. Even among the Beducan, there is one who does not hear the Snake Fathers or see the cold visions, then he is cast out or destroyed. I would think that it's the same among warmbloods. It is. Men are evil, but many more are good. Perhaps then, it is only these poachers that Kankarai must wage war against. If most men are like you, Mithril, then perhaps the warmblood ways are good ways. I thank you for showing me this. I am grateful. And the elf? He will go free? Yes, he is free to return to his home. Make sure to speak with him before you leave and tell him that he may leave. I will make amends myself, and send gifts to the elves in the forest. You have made peace between us, Mithril. Glad to be of service. Tell me, Mithril, why have you come to these strange lands? You are not of the forest elves, nor are you of the dark lands. What's it that brings you to us? It is a long tale. Tell Kankarai all that has happened. I know not of many things outside of the Darklands, but the Beducans are warriors, and we love this land as no other. I offer the strength of my people if you desire it. In the village there is one named Waromon. Speak with him, and if he so desires, you may take him on your quest. He is brave and knows of the words of power. I'll speak with him. Good day to you, Kankarai. I mean, no offense, Kankarai, but if I walk with someone that looks like you, I will get some weird looks from all over the place. I couldn't open it. So persuasion worked, even though we have not gotten the expert training. Where is the promised heartstones though? I thank you, stranger. I'm going back to Kintara. I recommend you do the same. I just might do that. Good day to you. Okay, let's talk to this companion. Also, some more hydration. Thank you, Dragon Parrot, for the constant reminders. I keep forgetting. Okay, but where is this guy that can supposedly join us? Oh, is it the one next to Kankarai? Oh, greetings, Warmblood. I am Varomon. Kankarai told me to speak with you. Yes, then speak we shall. He offered your services if you'd like to join me. We have far too many warriors already, Warmblood. I do, don't I? Well, okay. So Hearthstone, If we find any hardstone, we need to come back here. That leaves only the blue wisp quests. See you soon, Dragon Parrots. Let's take a look here too. I have no doubt that we won't be able to manage these quests. Let's go see anyway. Alright, let's just rush in first and see what the fuss is all about. Okay, 7 stones. The great ruby of Kaldru is found. Heed this warning ere you move around. He who walks without a sound shall pass to death beneath the ground. Where's the ruby? What happens if you run? Oh! Well, I mean, okay, this works. I don't mind killing a few demons. But where's the ruby though? Okay. Barbarian Silver Blades. No. Okay. Now you. Unidentified small armor. I should give the option to Magnus first. Okay. Now he's encumbered too. So he actually prefers the axe. Why? Why would you? What's TH? So who picked up what? Oh, you picked up the unidentified gloves. Okay. Is there another container here? I will probably keep this to get it identified. No, actually. Weird, they don't want the power axe. It used to be the strongest weapon we had, now none of them want it. Okay, we got to the place, we got to where the ruby was supposed to be, but ruby was not there. I wonder if it's because we were supposed to sneak in to get the ruby, or is the ruby stolen already? I guess we will find out. Let's go towards Kintara. Path is blocked. Now I hope we find a blue wisp. What? Slime demon. I am medium encumbered. Of course I am medium encumbered. I need to get rid of this. I don't know what to do. Should I look for blue wisps? Okay, if you don't find a blue wisp after this, I will go back to Kintara. At least for now. Wait, maybe this is not the best location to this. There doesn't seem to be any random encounters around Kintara. Is it just us being unlucky, or... I'm looking for blue wisps, that's what you came back to. Could you actually do me a favor? Check a guide for that quests. See if the blue wisps are actually randomly encountered or not. If they are not randomly encountered, just tell me they are not, but don't tell me how. Because the quest NPC basically told us if you wander around enough you will come across one, and that they are rare. So what, am I going to wander around like this for how long? It is only one way? Okay. Okay, so after this I will go back to Kintara then. The red ones were called Death Lanterns and they couldn't be looted. What? Random encounter didn't attack us. Wait, maybe this was something else. No. Doesn't seem to be something else. Can't see anything. What did we kill there? Okay. Oh, this was not a random encounter. Okay. Okay, let's go to Kintara. We'll think about a solution to that later. Yes, what? Greeting, Mr. Wind. Have you a moment? Of course, how may I help you? I found the lost elven hunter. Yes, he returned here and told me of what happened with the Budokan. We also, Kintara, are indebted to you, friends. Please take the armor I promised you in payment for your brave actions. Goodbye and good luck to you. Ooh. Very heavy. Dwarves won't be able to wear this. Oh, Sog wants. Virgil might. And he doesn't. I need to get rid of these. Was there a merchant here? I can't even walk now. What other quest did I do? I forgot. I did another quest, didn't I? Oh, okay.
Ah, yes, you again. How can I help you?
Hello, Raven. Do you have a moment to speak?
Certainly. How can I help you?
I removed the humans from Falcon's Egg.
Thank you very much. Your help in the matter is much appreciated. Now, what was it you needed to speak to my mother about?
It's a long story, Raven.
A dark tale full of pain. And it would seem that the blame lies with us, the elves.
There are elves involved. Do you know the name of Mingorad?
I do not, and none of the elves who live here bear it. But it bothers me very much, pulls darkly at my heart and mind. There is another possibility, one I'd rather not think of.
What, Raven? Do you know where I might find Mingorad?
No. You need to speak with my mother of these things. She will know what to do.
Alright, where might I find her?
She's just beyond the large door behind me. But be warned, my mother is a magical being of great power. Her spirit swims in the flow, and sometimes she is more of that world than this one. What she sees is not always what we see, so her answers might seem strange to you. Ask what you wish to know, and listen. When you're through speaking with her, come and find me.
I will, Raven. Thank you for your help. Silver Lady.
Hello. I welcome you, traveler.
Greetings to you, Silver Lady. I thank you for this audience.
I know you've come far, and I've expected you for a long time now.
Tarot reading? What do you mean?
I've seen you approaching from both east and west, traveler. And you bring them with you, all of them. They've no choice but to follow.
Please, I don't understand.
I know. We speak different languages, you and I. The things I see, wrapped in the past and the present, and shrouded in the veils of magic. I cannot translate my visions into your own. You must listen, traveler. Listen and learn to see.
I will try, Silver Lady.
What is it you seek, traveler?
Do you know if I am the living one?
The living one? Oh, traveler, why would you think I would know of such a thing?
It's a prophecy. I assume you can see what's to come.
It's an interesting thing about prophecies, traveler. They're no clearer to one such as myself, living both in and out of the stream, than they are to you, walking the shore. The flow swirls around them until they are ready. And in the end, really, is it going to matter who someone pointed a finger at?
That would be comforting if people weren't trying to kill me.
These people can only see what follows in your wake, traveler. Pass your hand through the flame and it flickers. If you've tired of the mantle, then shed it. Disappear. Otherwise, don't be surprised at what people do.
You have a point there. And the Black Mountain Clan?
Yes, I can see them. But the ravens are circling, and the storm rages but subsides. And yet there is lightning, and then shadow, and then the storm howls again, tearing. I can't even look at it.
What are you on about? That makes no sense to me.
Wait. Oh, look. They've taken in a small child with machine dreams, and hands of hinged metal, and a heart in which coal burns brightly.
That's Gilbert Bates, but that was in the past.
I don't know of what you speak, traveler. Please, listen. Try to hear with my ears.
I don't know if I can.
I see a flame atop a hill, burning so brightly. And below, a field of wheat around a pool of water. And the flame spitting fire and consuming the wheat and the lake and losing itself as well.
Is there anything else? The clan, do you see anything else?
It's dark here. So dark. And the flame is here too. But this flame burns black onyx and cold. And shadow is its child. Are they here as well? I can't see that far.
What else?
A plain of mirrored glass, a sky of white, a lone figure. Wait, which is the reflection? I'm unsure.
You are speaking in riddles, Silver Lady.
That is all I see, traveler. The riddle is created by you. Do you have anything else you'd like to ask?
Mingorad, what can you tell me of that name?
Mingorad. An old name, traveler. Oh, a man is screaming and carves a key with his fingers, and the birds have plucked his eyes out. And the wolf watches, motionless, his paw in the air.
Is it Mingorad? Is he dead? And what does the wolf mean?
A tear in the curtain, and only darkness beyond. A ragged wound, mended with a ring of blasted stone.
What else? What else do you see of Mingorad?
A hand that sees, but is blinded. A man draped in truth, wearing a mask.
You've lost me, please.
And they hide. The lost children, they hide. A grey mist, even to me. But there, he runs, dropping veined and painted leaves. And the flock comes, talons outstretched, and wings of fire, and he is consumed. But the leaves...
What?
Run quickly, traveler. Find what was left behind. In the place of smoke and water, he is there. He is there.
Ooh, Mingorad?
I see no more. The stream is again calm. Was there anything else?
No, but I understand almost none of what you said.
I know that, traveler. But I also know that clarity is often the child of time. Your answers lie both in front and behind. Make sure not to overlook one for the other.
Characteristically cryptic, dear lady.
I go now, traveler. We will meet again, though I'm not sure on which side. No matter. Farewell.
Okay, that was weird. Hey Raven, your mom is
yes,
crazy.
You again. How can I help you?
Hello Raven, do you have a moment to speak?
Certainly. How can I help you?
I've spoken with your mother about what has happened.
And what did you ask her about?
I asked her about the Black Mountain clan.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
What did she see? Did she see all of these? This is not one or the other question, right? She saw all of this. She saw ravens and lightning and a violent storm.
Ravens and a storm? And why did the storm subside and then rage once again? Nothing in my mother's visions is ever what it seems. We'll have to think on this.
There were other visions of the Black Mountain clan.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
The BMC with a small, machine-like child.
As you told her, this must have been the man you know as Gilbert Bates. She saw him because he plays such a large role in their fate.
There were other
Black
visions.
Mountain Clan. What did she see?
A flame that consumed a wheat field and a pool of water.
I'm not sure what that represents, but I know that fire in her visions often represents magic. And the water you say quenched it? Or did the flame burn itself out?
There were other visions.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
A dark place with a dark fire and a mirrored plane.
There are two separate visions. The flame again represents magic, but twisted somehow, burning darkly. And did you say that the Black Mountain Clan was near this flame? The mirrored plane, a white sky, a lone figure. The worlds on either side of that mirror are the same. Who could say which one is real? Odd.
She also had visions of Mingorad,
Mingorad. What did she see?
an eyeless man in pain carrying a key, a wolf with raised paw.
What the screaming man and his key represent, I have no idea. But I do know that the official symbol for the city of Caledon is a wolf, with one paw raised in the air.
Next up is Caledon. Perhaps we need to begin our search there, Raven.
I'm not so sure. Remember, my mother's visions are shackled by neither our eyes nor our time. The events she describes might be in either the future or the past. Let's look at all she said before we go any further. Mingorad. What did she see?
A torn curtain, a ringed, broken finger pointing east.
There's something about that entire vision which pulls at my memory, especially the ring. I'll think about it further. Mingorad. What did she see?
A hand that sees but is blind, a truthful man in a mask.
I have no idea.
Wait, that sounds like the symbol on an amulet I've seen.
Interesting. That's the ancient symbol of the Malokian hand. Do you know of it?
Yes, I know they were an ancient order of assassins.
The Malokian hand were assassins for what used to be known as the Darien Ka, the ancient order of the dead.
The Order of the Dead, who were they?
The Darien Ka were a shadowy group who formed during the Age of Legends. Their membership and their agenda were always very secret. I know little about them beyond the most cursory knowledge, but there have always been rumors about who they were and what they were doing.
And their connection to the Molokian hands?
As I said, the Molokian Hand were their assassins. From what I remember of what was written about them, the Hand was ejected from the Order of the Dead on grounds of doctrinal differences. There was a small struggle, and then the Hand disappeared. There are always rumors of its reemergence, but from what I know, that's all they are. Rumors.
These amulets and the attempts on my life might say different.
I agree. But I don't know why they would be involved in this business. Very interesting.
What do you think the vision itself means?
I don't really know, although it would seem that perhaps they are being misled. Blindness in my mother's visions is sometimes associated with deception. As far as the man in the mask was draped in truth, I have no idea.
There were other visions of Mingorad.
Mingorad? What did she see?
Lost, hiding children. A man runs from them and drops leaves.
This one is the most interesting of all, and it seems that my fears may have well been correct.
Why, Raven? What do you think it means?
Do you remember when I told you that the name of Mingorad bothered me in some way? Well, I believe that may have been so because Mingorad is a dark name.
What does that mean, a dark name?
A dark elf name. Do you know of the dark elves?
I've heard very little of them. Could you elaborate?
It's a long story. But sometime during the Age of Legends, many years even before my mother was born, there were a group of elves who separated themselves. There were philosophical differences, and they were no longer welcome in our forests. Those elves became what we know as the Dark Elves.
What were the differences?
They believe that this world and all of its races are subject to elven rule. They believe that elves are superior because of our close connection to nature, our power in the ways of magic, and the longevity of our physical form. They see the other races as bumbling children who need our guidance, regardless of its severity.
And what of the elves of Kintara? What do they believe?
The elves of Kintara, in fact all other elves, believe that everything and everyone has a rightful place in the experience which forms this reality. Elves feel that very little, if anything, ever happens that isn't part of the natural progression of that state. They feel no superiority because of their advantages. That is just the role they have been picked to play.
Do they see the Dark Elves as a violation of that order?
Unfortunately not. The Dark Elves are seen in the same light as everyone else. They have the role and they are playing it.
You say unfortunately. What do you believe, Raven?
I believe. Well, let us say that I don't always see eye to eye with those in Kintara concerning the rightful place of the Dark Elves. My role here is as protector. I will do so regardless of the cost.
I see. Let's get back to your mother's vision.
My mother's vision of the lost children was referring, I believe, to the Dark Elves. They were hidden from her because they are hidden from all of us. Through magic and isolation, we've not seen where they live for almost 500 years.
And now I'm supposed to find them. Yeah, I got it. But who was the man running from them?
There was a man many years ago who had come to the Glimmering Forest to study the elves, and I remember that he was very interested in the Dark Elves especially. There were rumors about his capture by them and an escape.
Who was he?
As I said, he was a researcher. A strange little man, a bit overdressed, but kind-hearted and very intelligent. I was young then, a mere 160 years old. He was the first human I'd ever seen.
Do you remember his name?
His name? It was a long time ago. But I remember because he said it so often. I think humans just like hearing the sound of their own names. Terwilliger. Dr. Renford A. Terwilliger. I can hear him saying it even now.
What were the leaves he was dropping?
I don't know. It almost seemed in the vision that the flock who consumed him were more interested in the leaves. And my mother even said to find what was left behind, these leaves might very well be what we're looking for.
What's the place of smoke and water?
She could mean almost anywhere. But if I were to make a guess, I'd say she was talking about the human city of Tarant. It lies in the Gulf of Morbihan, and its, what do you call them? Factories are always belching smoke into the skies. That and I know that Terwilliger was from there.
Well, what now?
You have a place to begin your search, my friend. It would seem that if you need to find this Mingorad, you're going to need to find the village of the Dark Elves. The only person who might know where they are is Renford A. Terwilliger. He may or may not be in Tarant, but it's a good place to start looking.
Then I will find the Dark Elves. To Tarant I shall go.
You impress me, my friend. Few are those like you who would take this burden upon themselves. You've earned my respect.
Whatever. Would you mind letting go of my hand so I can go? Okay. That's terrible. Your respect makes it all the more worth it.
There are strong bonds between women such as we. Good luck. Return to me when you've found the Dark Elves and tell me what you've uncovered.
I'll return when I know more. Goodbye. Alright. I think I'm going to end for today. I'm starting to get a terrible headache. I mean, I've had a headache for a while. It's getting worse. And I'm hungry on top of it. I think this is a good place to stop for today. Let's make a save. Of course, thanks for being here and watching. Let's find someone to raid. See who is streaming. Let's raid DC. Alright, as I said at the start of the stream, my schedule is going to be changing. So the next stream is Wednesday, then Thursday and Friday are all going to be Arcanum. And next Sunday we are going to start Quest Regular 5. As always, if you can drop me a follow or look at my schedule or join Discord to learn about when I'm going live. Also, joining Discord has the added benefit of being able to vote in the next game for critical hits, which we are going to play after Arcanum. So we would love to see you there. Other than that, not much else to say. I will see you all next Wednesday. Until then, take care of yourselves and have a good rest of your weekend if there's anything left of it for you. See you then. Bye.